You know, I have one weekend with friends over, Cookie, and I don't remember how to stream anymore. I go one Friday night YouTubing, and I don't know how to stream anymore. Hello, YouTube. Good morning. This is Karma by Saela. We're going to continue it. We started it last week. You got to see a little bit of it. Now you're going to see the rest of it. And later, I've got a new release that I'm going to be playing for you guys. So, look forward to it. It didn't quite get like freezing here, Cookie. I mean, not Cookie. Cookie typed in YouTube mole. It didn't get freezing here, but it dropped into the 40s, like low 40s. And I think it hit like 38 at the lowest. But this morning when I got up, it was like cold. There was like a little breeze too. The breeze is what was making it cold, honestly. Cool, didn't ask. Shut up, Cookie. Took the day off for Mental Health Monday, but I have to go in at 4 to give a presentation to old people. What kind of presentation are you going to do? Actually, yeah, we won for once. Let's go, Domestic Fishy. Kid had her last prom after it being so warm out. Wasn't expecting it to drop from 80s to 40s like that. Facts. I planted my herb garden last weekend. Oh, that's fucked, Mole. So did they all die? We hit 35 last night. It got down to 25 last night. Yeah, it just like got cold out of nowhere. Or did you like have to like blanket them up, warm them up and stuff, like cover them up and things? Yo, Chawler, honestly, dude, that was one of the best timeouts you've done in a while. One of the best timeouts you've done in a while, Chawler. GG's, bro. My presentation is on stormwater and clean environment stuff. Well, Cookie, you know, as long as you keep accepting your punishment, it delay, you know what I mean? It makes me feel good because I'm behind on a few things, and I need to honestly just get my head out of my ass and get on it. I figured for how much you were complaining about Cookie this weekend. I remember how much you were about complaining about Cookie this weekend, so I figured I'd handle him for you. Yeah, Chawler. Before you caught your flight back today when you were hanging out with us. You weren't supposed to tell anybody about the talks we have when you meet me IRL. You're not supposed to tell everybody that I always talk about how wonderful of a person Molehills is when we're together. Oh, that was it. I didn't do any protection or charges. I haven't gone outside to survey the damage. It was hot as fuck yesterday. I was sweating my game room, pissed up about it. What the fuck is pissed up? Acid mug. English isn't Domestic Fishy's first language, bro. Stop being racist. If you keep accepting your punishment, it makes me feel good. English only stream, man. I'm just following the rules. Though I will say, dude, pissed up does sound fun to say. Yo, I was pissed up about this, son. I actually kind of dig that. I actually kind of dig that. Yo, I was fucking pissed up, bro. I like that, dude. I say we adopt that and make it an official phrase. Oh, that was it. Better to be pissed off than to be pissed on. But what about pissed up, Blue Jay? When is it a good time to be pissed up? Can you tell us? Plus his cousins will burn your car. Facts. That's also a fact. If I was that close to a horse's wiener, I'd be worried about being pissed on. Better to piss up than to piss down. Is it though? I imagine if you pissed upward, there's a chance that there's going to be some residual wetness, potentially infecting the minds of those around you. Whereas if you piss down, piss up, hose down. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Stupid. Nope. Why are we already on piss talk? The arch, though. Could be. Why are you thinking about a horse pee-pee? I haven't had my coffee yet. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Watch out. My outfit's ridiculous. Boy, that song had everybody in a chokehold for a while, son. Everybody liked that song, bro. People who didn't even like that kind of music were like, yeah. Let's go. You thought it was a Conquer one? Yeah, not a Conquer one. It's just Bowser and Ganondorf drinking beers together. Pie. Oh, this is an auto scroll swimming level. Pissed up is already a thing in the UK. Basically slang for incredibly drunk. A piss up is slang for people who get together to drink alcohol. So if I'm like, hey, we're going to have a piss up. That, like, if I was like, oi, Shannon, Skelly, Putrick, and Nevin, we're all meeting up to have a piss up. We're going to a piss up. Would that piss up be us drinking together? Why would he have that there? I wouldn't use it. Can I ask, is it because most of the people who use that terminology are swingers? I understand how this works now. If we hit a wall, it'll stop. The only people you've seen use it Or raging alcoholics. Well, damn. Yeah, and I looked up some of that after they were talking about it. I was like, okay, this is, I was like, like I said, I told Skelly when she was telling us about it, I was like, I bet that was sick as fuck. And it was really cool to see. Dude, what? I all right. I like, ha. Okay. You gotta go up there. You can't hit that wall there, because then you're gonna hit a death as soon as you... See, the reason we can stop here is because... Alright. Like, right there, I need to wait on that block and grab it. That's what I need to do. The YouTube tour. He announces a tour, he's gonna take all your money. So I was supposed to throw the block and then somehow catch back up with it, I guess? No, I gotta like just drop it on both of those. This level is this is kind of wild. I'm ready and willing. I'm willing and ready. This music, fucks. I mean, the music's pretty good. Saela and Light Alliance tend to do pretty good music for their hacks. You always see them do a joint hack together, so it's weird to see just one name on this one. But I've been digging it. It's a good hack. I mean, this is only the 4th exit, but as of right now, everything's been cool in this hack. And it's been just right in terms of difficulty. It's not too rough, but it's also not the easiest thing ever. So that's cool. Kelly, what are you doing? L. L, Skelly. Skelly, L. I can't believe you. Dude, that's so tough. That's so tough, man. Okay. Yeah, when you type Mig Shot, I actually like reading it as Mig Shot. It made me think of like Minish Cap for some reason. It made me think of Zelda. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. That was it. I messed up. Oh my god. I just didn't know what I was doing. I needed to be able to see what I was doing. Alright, so that's the end of the level. That's not... See, that's what I mean. It's like, that's not bad. And if that's not the end of the level, if that's a midway... Because he's done a midway as a keyhole before. Somehow he coded that. But... Still, like, none of the levels, even if they seem intimidating, none of the levels have been, like, so ridiculous that you're like, ugh, what is this? So, it's kind of nice. Time to saddle up with the crew and go back and claim what's yours. Yeah, dude, we'll do, you remember how, Jess wanted her TV back in New Girl and her stuff back? And so they went to her exes to get it back, and Schmidt and Nick and everybody came with her. That's what we're gonna do for Skelly Shell. We're all gonna ride out with Skelly Shell to get her stuff back. Nice. Okay, it was just a midway. That's fine. Dude, Jessie has told me a crazy story about like one of her exes when she was younger, like I think it was like late teens, early 20s. And she was literally, she just worked a lot. And her dude, the guy at the time was apparently just like this insecure fucking idiot. And he thought she was cheating on him because she had a job. And she got off work one day and just came home to all of her shit in his yard. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Okay. I mean, we're doing good. That happened to me before. I actually lost something of mine because I let a family member borrow it for them to take it around their boyfriends before splitting up with them. They were cheap. This specific ex would drive around looking for me if I didn't. I was telling the guys a story of a, because we were just talking about crazy things when we were all hanging out, and Jesse knows the story, and we were talking about just shit like that, Skelly. And there was a chick I dated in college, and it was basically like that. It was like, she didn't think that, like, anytime I had class and shit, she just thought I was like when we were freshmen, she just thought I was cheating. And I never forget, dude, one day I was in her car and we were riding, and I was telling the guys about this. They were cracking up. And there was a crosswalk and she was yelling at me, literally yelling at me in her car while she's trying to drive. She's like yelling because I didn't call her when my class let out, because I wanted to go kick it in my dorm for like an hour. I needed to shower. I wanted to fucking hit the game up for a minute, chill with Mike. She got upset. She thought I was cheating, and she continues to, like, yell at me. Bro, I just opened the car door and got out. There was traffic behind her, so she couldn't stop, and she didn't know what to do. I just opened the fucking door and got out. I was like, that's it. We're done. I was like, bro, when I tell people I really don't put up with shit, I mean it, dude. I literally mean it, dude. Like, I don't put up with shit. And I was getting, like, disrespected to that level and getting, yeah, dude, I just fucking opened the door and got it. Like, she was still slow rolling because it was a crosswalk and people that just went by. And she decided she was going to be red in the face and continue yelling. I said, I just went back up to the dorm. She understood what that meant. Like, oh, this is done. But then it just crazy shit kept happening after that. But regardless, I was like, okay, I've learned my lesson. Sometimes crazy does not equal good. I throat punched my ex because he was yelling at me while I was in the bathroom doing my... Yeah, I don't really do well with getting yelled at, dude. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. Don't talk to me like I'm a piece of fucking trash. Unless, like, you know, we're doing some sort of fun thing with that. Sometimes a crosswalk means get out the car. Exactly. Love me some yell play. Yo, Patty, I was impressed by your decision. I've been looking forward to playing Saint Slayer for a while. I saw you playing it. I tend to enjoy Colin Moriarty, which is, if you're not familiar with who he is, he's like one of the founders of Lilybo Games and stuff like that. But anyways, I like him a lot, and I've listened to, you know, his podcast for a while when it comes to like nerdy game news. So I was really, really pumped to check this one out and see what it's about. Any opinion of it? Is it bullshit? Is it lame? Is it overdone? Or does it feel just right? Game rules. Yes, dude, because I'm going to be playing it today. On Mondays, I play Kaizo a little bit. We do a Mario Monday thing. I'm trying to keep it like a scheduled thing. So after I play this for a while, that's what I'm going to be playing today. Dude, I'm so happy to hear your opinion is highly of it. I didn't really want to watch because I was like, well, what if there's like puzzly stuff? I don't want to be like, yeah, I saw Patty do this. That's how I know how to solve it. So I was like, okay. I think it's like, what, 21 levels or something like that? I don't know how far you got, but I know it says it in its description. It tells you it's like however many levels. So that's exciting. I'm looking forward to it, man. Good call not watching. I say not watching, but I'm up early. Like you're like one of the people that I have like up in the morning. I've commented on that before. So like, yeah, not watching, but you know, counting as a viewer. And listening a little bit. Like I heard you talking about. I was hearing you talk about how you were like, isn't it wonderful that like Twitch's AI. Talking about Twitch's AI and viewers and them not counting and then appearing because of the ads. And I was just like, dude, validation. It feels good to hear somebody else acknowledge that and like just be like, isn't this fucking horseshit? Yo, Chaz, did you just tier 3? We've got a brand new VIP in the crew, guys. We've got a brand new VIP in the crew, guys. Chaz, thank you for the tier 3. I beat it in like 2 hours, then played again. It's called Saint Slayer,
Chaz
Shannon.
Thundercock just subscribed tier 3. Train I am coming.
Doing Faye, good morning. Chaz Thundercock. Enjoy the tier 3 benefit, making you a VIP around here. Chaz, it's fine. As weeding out the bots, and it's better the streamers get smaller payments from sponsors based on their actually lowered view count. Hell yeah, fucking sweet. I'm gonna come. Chaz, you get to be VIP. And Chaz, if you are okay with it, since you've excelled past tier 2, I will make a timeout command for you in this chat that people can use to time you out if they're subbed to the channel. Do you want to opt in for your timeout command, Chaz? Do you want to opt in for your timeout command? If you do, you say yes, and then people can harass you daily as long as they pay me money via a subscription. So you need to think on that, Chaz. You need to think on that, Chaz. The fuck kind of gift is that? The kind of gift that everybody loves, dude. Every tier 2, it's a rite of passage, dude. When you have a timeout command in this chat, people look at you and go, dude, he's upper echelon. Having a timeout command in this chat, Chaz, is like wearing a Rolex around a fucking Walmart. Everybody's gawking at you, and they don't know why. I'll tell you what, it was sick getting in the gym with Matt, with Nevin. We had a solid session, dude. It's always nice when you have a buddy that likes to work out too, because, dude, we fucking tore it up, son. It's nice to have a spot, you know? I'm just here for my great value fruit snacks and market side pre-cut fruit cup. Trade stream is a Walmart? No. My stream's not a Walmart. My stream's an Olive Garden. We're all family here. Every one of us. Even those of you who are married, who husband and wife watch my stream. Congrats, incest. It's the only place we can buy Shaq shoes at an affordable price. Dude, that pre-cut fruit cup kind of sent me a little bit. I didn't like laugh really loud, but I felt that. Train stream is the bus bench outside of Walmart. Yo, Chaz, thank you so much for helping me reach Partner Plus as well, dude. We're working on getting those sub points to get that 70-30 split. It's not something I plug too often because we've just naturally been getting there. I don't really like to bug people and be like, oh, what if you do this instead? I don't have a crazy incentive for it. But that tier 3 just added 6 more points toward it. So thank you very much. As of last month, we were at 278. So that means that we are 22 points away from claiming our first month of it. Who misses me? Dude, I was just talking about working out with you and how much I loved it. I was just talking about you. I miss you, dude. When Jessie gets home, bro, she's gonna miss you. I think we all miss you, dude. I think I need you. 45 months. Fly back, dude. Come hang out and play Mario with me for a bit. Fly back for just a minute. And then fly out again today. You don't have to stay. Just come hang out for one more day. Watch the stream.
Just subscribed tier 3.
Oh, is it squat time? Let's do squats, baby. It's squat time, guys. Pop up. Pop up. Squat time. Squat time. 10 squats, fools. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. That's what I like to see, guys. Thank you for reminding me of the squat timer. Start that bad boy up again. Nice. Thank you for the reminder. Easy. Train, today is my birthday. I'm 73 years old. Chaz, if it's really your birthday, dude, I want to say this. And I mean it. Happy birthday. If it's not really your birthday, and this is all for attention and a bit, happy birthday. And he meant it. No promotion, please. Yo, Nev, have you touched down? Where you know, have you touched down at home base yet, or you have like a delay, or I mean not a delay, you have a second flight to catch? Yo, Whitey, what up? I'll read your joke in just a minute. Guys, Whitey comes in, blesses us with a joke every day, and that's that. A layover. That's what I meant to say. I was watching an Australian cooking show. I was surprised when the audience applauded when the chef made a meringue. Australians usually boomerang. And if you don't chew Big Red, fuck you. I'm at Atlanta waiting for the next flight. Nice, dude. Guys, I'll say this. I'll say this about the weekend, and Nevin can confirm. Jose absolutely embarrassed us on the golf course. Motherfucker embarrassed us everywhere we went. Like hitting houses. I'll let Nevin explain. He wasn't hitting shit. Did they think he worked there? Chaz, is that because Jose is Puerto Rican? Are you making a race joke right now, dude? Because, come on, brother. 2026, dude. Just kidding. He wasn't hitting shit like the ball. Wait, he was even missing. I wish he was in the chat right now so we could give him a hard time. Yo, I was Ken. I got caught up in the spiral, brother. I was having a bad round, and then it just happened to me, dude. After I fucked up enough, it was just like, nah, we're not recovering today. I played so poorly, dude. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing, man. I was slicing to the far left all day long, dude. Just fucking just... Ugh, bro. I was getting... I had a lot of fun, but I was getting a little ticked off with my game, dude. I was getting a little ticked off with my game, dude. I was like, is this serious right now? Are we for real? I kept looking at Nevin. I kept being like, the ball just does what the fuck it wants, I guess. I'm just here to have fun with my friends. Did Jose play baseball? Ken, please. Let's have a little class. Also, Ken, I've been thinking about a funny thing for your walk-on sound since you redeemed the multi-million point one. That I've got to get you to voice record and send me. Golf is just controlled drunk kart driving. Is that right? I tell you what, my prettiest shot all day, Bert, was on a par 3, dude. I stepped up with my 6-iron, scoped it out, got up there, hit a little wiggle, looked down, looked again, fucking sent it, and it landed right on the fringe of the green, right at the front of the green. Hole was back here. If it would have rolled out, it would have been even prettier. But it was a little swampy in some areas because it had rained the night before. So that bitch didn't roll out. But Bert, I was so excited about that one shot, dude. And then I had one drive that was real solid. I actually am very bad at driving the ball. I mean, I'm very bad at everything, honestly. But I feel more confident with my putting and using my irons and stuff. I feel way more confident doing that than hitting with the driver, dude. I fucking suck at driving.
Chris Donut just subscribed for 42 months. Glums.
Do they have any of those pretty girls serving drinks in golf carts? You know, they didn't. The fuck? Where were the cart girls, right? Why weren't they serving beers? I heard a couple had mistaken Trey for a cart girl. I tell you what, dude. I had my visor on, and I started fucking up so bad, I took the visor off for the back nine. Bert, I was like, ain't no way, dude. I was pissed. I was like, this visor's coming off. It's impeding my play. I was pissed. No good matches for Nevin. No good matches. He immediately switched it back. Turns out that the only places he would have gotten good matches around here was going to a Sunday service, and well, he didn't want to do that, and I didn't want him to do it either, so. I moved back to Utah and matched with a baddie, so it's all good. There it is, see? I'll say this, even Kane's was pleasantly surprised by, like, the, like, amenities and stuff, and, like, just like that it was like a nice little area, and how much, you know, how pretty our little downtown is and stuff like that. I was like, see, dude? I was like, so keep telling chat that it's a piece of shit here. Don't let anybody think that this is an area worth being. I was like, they never believe me when I tell them that it's actually like the nicest area in this state. I'm from Utah, prove it. If you like blondes, Utah is unmatched. Is that right? Is Utah unmatched for blondes? Is that how that works? I'll ask Nevin. Nevin, is it true if you like blondes, Utah is unmatched? As a man who travels everywhere? Yes, Utah's a blonde mecca. The trashiness of the South gets overblown a bit. Well, it's the same as so Ken, I think what happens truly is like it's the same as any area. If you want to find a shitty area with shitty people, you can find it. Guess what? You can do that in New York. You can do that in California. You can do that in every single fucking state or country. Like, that you would visit. You know what I mean? There's always bad areas. And there's always good areas. How does a fireball destroy a metal spiky gear? Well, that wasn't a metal spiky gear. That was a turtle with a spiked shell spinning on its side. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, Chad, so you got to pay attention. Spiked turtles literally have caused 75,000 deaths within the past year in the U.S. alone. You just got to be careful, Chaz. So don't pick them up with your bare hands either, dude. Pick them up with seal hands. What was I gonna say to you guys? Yeah, for those of you wondering, should you see the Mario movie? Yes, it was dope. If you don't like fan service and whimsy, no, you shouldn't see it. You probably won't like it. If you go in expecting it to be a fucking hit masterpiece, you're fucking up. It's only an hour and a half. Where did tall man and short man go? Well, Lev, I used to keep them around so we could see what the Goldilocks zone was, aka me, just right. But they left me. The short one, I hate to say it, Lev, he got sucked into the plane engine. And the tall one, well, we have him in a closet. I'll never have to worry about reaching things on top of the fridge ever again.
Hey, you Canes. Fuck you and your birds.
Nevin said you didn't gift enough subs on Friday, so he left. Lev, now, anybody who's a wrestling fan knows it was a big weekend for our wrestling fans in the crew. Lev, how was it? How was WrestleMania? It was awful. WrestleLamia was really bad. WrestleLabia? What's WrestleLabia? Oh, dude. Yeah. Nevin, do you want to tell them about our experience at the con other than me meeting the Pink Ranger? I'll say this about the con. Canes and Boomstick enjoyed it. Yeah, dude. Corpse Grinder. I got to meet Amy Jo Johnson, get a picture with her. So I told Nevin, I said, yo, this will show you that you're not as big of a nerd as you think you are. And sure enough, it hit us right away. It hit us right away. I told him, I was like, bro, going to this will make you realize you're nowhere near as big of a nerd as you think you are. And yeah, we lasted literally like 20 minutes and we fucking were like, all right, we're done. Like I said, Canes and Jose had a good time. Jose met Ron Perlman. He had a blast. I had to do a piss test. So what does that mean, Happy? It's like, is that good or bad for you? Have you been to PAX East? I want to do PAX East. I've only done TwitchCon. I will say this, I think gaming conventions are more my speed, to be honest. And I'll tell you this too, Nevin. I bet if it would have, I'll tell you this too, Matt. If it would have been a gaming style convention, dude, I think it would have been much cooler. Like, I think you would have probably enjoyed it a little more too. I find it a little bit more fun. Because you have people that are all psyched about gaming stuff. I don't know. I just think it's more fun. So. Stuff like that makes you feel like maybe you're not into anime the way you think. Well, that's what I was, again, Shannon, that's what I was telling Matt. I was like, bro, when you go to a Comic-Con, you just realize you're not as nerdy as you thought you were. You're like, oh, I'm a nerd. And then you're like, oh, nothing wrong with it. It's just like, I'm not the nerd I thought I was. You know what I mean? Dude, that Discord picture of Matt and all of us was really funny, Left. I liked that. Of me, him, and Jesse. I went to one that smelled like straight Funyuns. I was all set. Yep, that's what we talked about too. There it is. Nevin just brought it up. It's like playing a game online on the internet and realizing that you're not as good as you thought you were. You get humbled very quickly. One of my favorite comments that I heard when we were walking around the con was, I can't wait to show all my friends this new art that I just bought. That was my favorite thing that I heard in the distance. I can't wait to show my friends all this new art I bought. It just cracked me up. And then what else? What else? Oh, dude. Okay, so we did the mini golf around our downtown, the pop-up mini golf event our downtown did. We were having a good time and we're getting to like the 16th, 17th, and 18th hole. And dude. Oh, 100% Zaberwolf. Don't get me wrong. I love to see the passion. 100%. But we were on like the 16th, 17th, 18th hole area for the pop-up mini golf that our downtown did. And there's this couple and they have 2 kids. And the dude like blamed the wife for like touching his golf ball before it had like stopped rolling or something. And then she snapped back at him, and then he snapped back. And that's when we realized this family was taking mini golf way too seriously. Because she started being like, give me the fucking ball. Gets her ball, grabs it, just starts shooting like crazy. Finishes, gets the kid to finish. The husband goes to set his ball down. Bro, they're already going to the next hole. She's making him feel like a complete loser. She just power moved and ditched him. He still putts out all his putts and is keeping score. She's telling him he's cheating. They're going at it like crazy. The kid starts picking up wood chips from the fucking mulch. Dude, she loses it. Yeah, that's a great idea. Just pick up fucking wood chips. Why don't you? Just pick up more wood chips. Bro. They brought the kid into, they were having they had a family day that was supposed to be great that devolved into a fucking knockdown drag out, just public fight between the two. And me and Nevin and Jesse and Canes and Jose were like, they're probably still mad at each other, I bet, dude. All these amazing looking hacks are Kaizo's. Already collected all the good ones. Wanting more. Bimmy Frizzo, welcome in over on YouTube. Sounds like someone was definitely upset long before Putt Putt. You should have put them in their place. Dude, Nevin could have just done this, put his hand on him left, and fucking put his hand like this on him and fucking hammered him. He just made him go into the ground like the cartoon character. That'd have been crazy. I actually would have loved to have seen that. And honestly, Lev, the way they were behaving, I was like, bro, even Daniel would have lasted longer than them. You know what I mean? Even Daniel would have lasted longer, bro. Is Nevin a friendly giant? Oh yeah, dude. He's literally one of the more chill people I've met in life. He's literally one of the more chill fellas I've met in life. I actually really enjoyed getting to kick it and shoot the shit with him a little bit. I actually really enjoyed Oh wait, is that it? Is that all we do? I didn't even know. Yeah, y'all are weird sometimes, man. The pregnant comments back to back from Levity and domestic fishing. Just... Sorry, Lev, you can't trick me into paying your child support. Tell him, Nevin. Tell him. Hello, Berserker. How are you?
Shitting! Shit on it!
Yeah, so like as a woman, exactly, Shannon. Go ahead and tell him. Go ahead and tell him, Shannon. Because I'm with you on this one. Can you explain the point of this room to me? I don't get it. Okay, so the way these work, you see, okay, real quick. You see this? In every room we've done, Silly, there's 2 blocks like this, and they're a certain color. And in order to progress through the room, you need a certain sprite to touch those. For this particular room, I need to get the big Monty Mole to touch that. And if I do, we get to go to the next one. So this is what we do. Boom, we make him turn around. Boom, we make him turn around. And then I hit him, and now he hits it. You see the point of this room. There we go. There we go. Next up, we have Tarnished. Let's see what Tarnished is about. Ding. Oh, this is fucked. This is fucked. Very unique, though. I've never seen anything like this. See, that's why I like to play Light Alliance and Saela stuff. I feel like they always do unique things that, like, I feel like you don't get to see in a lot of Kaizo. Like, to me, this is a very cool obstacle. Okay, also, one of the things that was a signature for the trip is any restaurant we went to, even the nicer restaurant we went to, and all of the appetizers of every place we went to, and this was new to me. I did not realize this because I'm not an apps guy too often. But we found out pretty much that every place we went in their appetizer section had some variant of a deviled egg. So I just want you guys to know that between Nevin, Tuca, Jose, and I, we have tried basically all kinds of variations of deviled eggs as appetizers. And I want to share with you that, yep, they were delicious every fucking time. Every fucking time. Oh, dude, Kaizo so Kaizo is a commitment because like it'll get its hooks in you, domestic fishy, and then you'll want to play, and then you'll realize you're not as good as you thought you were, and then you realize that you have to fucking get some practice in and play hacks. So like, Kaizo's fun, but it is a commitment if you want to get better. So I just gotta say, you know, be prepared to be addicted to something. Because, like, it really is. Like, once you start getting in the loop and learning things about it, Fishy, you get fucking hooked, man. It'll take over. You'll be like, I want to do other things. And you'll be like, but what if I played a hack and saw what else somebody had tried to make to stop me in my tracks? So, Fishy, here. your shit's gonna probably be weird because it's a .net, but look, if you check this website out, Fishy, you can learn all about it. They have full tutorial sections, everything. What you want to look for is the SMW hacks specifically. They have Yoshi's Island hacks and Mario 64 hacks uploaded there, but that's not the place to get Mario 64 hacks. If you want Mario 64 hacks, I'll direct you to a better site that they use for that. As far as the Yoshi's Island hacks go, they're hard. I don't really play Yoshi's Island hacks, so I am a Super Mario World guy for Kaizo stuff. My work account just got hacked again. Oh, brother, you stay getting your identity stolen, dude. I'm gonna need to put LifeLock on you. And you never have to apologize, Left, ever. You could literally be like, Trey, I love your show, but I'm no longer giving you gifts or doing anything ever again because I just can't fund you anymore because you are fucking ridiculous. I'd be like, I appreciate it, Lev, and I'm glad that you still like to watch. That's all I need. Watch. Watch me. Watch me, baby. I appreciate you, Lev. You're very sweet. You're very sweet. £900 for a phone, man. I think he should apologize, but not for that. I've got to get my timing right here. So I think I need to like spare a hit there. I just... I don't get how we get the shell through there. Like, do I just bring it with me? What is that like pass through shit for? Dude, I'll never forget the day we were live and I don't remember, something happened. I'd gotten a phone call, remember? And do you remember that, Lev? It was years ago. and my identity literally got stolen midstream. My ID literally got stolen midstream, dude. Do you guys remember that? And they drained my bank account. The bank ended up fixing it, and then I actually left that bank and just went to a new one. But I'll never forget that, dude. My whole heart sank, dude. They drained everything, Ken. One day, it was a while back. I don't think you were watching yet, Ken. I was logging on and doing everything, and I got like a phone call or something midstream. I can't remember the exact details. And then I remember I looked at the account, and they were like inspecting it essentially for the fraud that had happened. They drained my entire savings and checkings, Ken. Imagine you're like, this is what sustains everything for me, and this is how I contribute to the world, and this is what I need for my bills, and this is what I need for that. And then unfairly you get on and all of it's gone. Everything. All the work you've been doing, it just feels like it's, even though the bank did right and fixed it, just the thought alone of it is like, bro, that it just, nah. How did the bank not stop it before it happened? Banks can be stupid, dude. Every time I've had to transfer money, it's a huge hassle. Never been a hassle for me, so yeah, I don't know. That's wild. I mean, like anytime I've ever had to transfer money, it's literally 1, 2, click. All right, done. Yeah, my thing is at least they fucking refund it and don't treat you like a piece of shit about it. Well, not that I don't really want to share my anything, but I feel like now it's a pretty, nah, I'm not even gonna talk about that. Yeah, dude, banks, man, crazy, right? Yep, that's why I use my credit card for everything, Shannon. That is exactly why I use my credit card for everything now. When I was young, when I was younger, I didn't know that. But now I use my credit card for literally everything and then pay it off. Build my credit up, and I have an extra layer of security that doesn't link everything to my motherfucking debit account. Or, you know, or savings or whatever. Good morning there, kitty cat. How are you? Fraudsters everywhere. Big facts. How you doing, kitty cat? How was your weekend? Dude, that part's tough. I honestly don't really see how to do that part in the shell. I'm working on it. I'm gonna figure it out, I'm sure. We're gonna figure it out, I'm sure. I just tried to gift. Denied. Fuck, dude. So then what is that for? Why is that a thing? I don't get it. Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. What's up, Summer Days Suck? Laundry. Nice. Yeah, PayPal's always been pretty good to me. I haven't had to deal with any fraudulent activity with PayPal. So that's nice. And the one time that I had ended a subscription with something and apparently was still getting charged, even though I had ended the subscription, PayPal let me dispute. And they refunded me my money. It was like Disney Plus, dude, like kept charging me. And I was like, I don't really need this anymore. And it was apparently coming out through PayPal. Or some random Apple subscription. It might have been Pokemon trading card game. One or the other, dude. It was something like that. I jumped too soon. A customer PayPal is great. As a vendor, it sucks. They'll straight up steal your money if you leave it there long enough. I had someone try to buy over $260 of DVDs when I was in college with PayPal. $260 was a lot in college. They handled it. I make soap from elk fat. I call it my detergent. Lev and Summer Day suck right now. Fucking goofballs, both of you. Yeah, they don't really focus on the shit in schools that they need to focus on. Financial literacy, emotional stability, things like that. Things you should have before becoming an adult. You know what I mean? Like, obviously the basic subjects need to be taught, but as you get, like, older into high school, emotional maturity and fucking taxes and financial literacy, I think, need to go to the forefront alongside all the basics. But you're absolutely right. They wouldn't give a fuck. They wouldn't give a fuck, Challer. That's a fact. Even at my age, I feel like I still don't understand taxes. Oh, 100%, dude. If you asked me to do my Twitch taxes without someone, Shannon, I would be lost. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the slightest, dude. I don't know anything about different codes, tax codes. I don't know anything about different tax breaks. I don't know anything about any of that shit. None of it. There's this entire world that I'm expected to know all the ins and outs of every year, or I'm gonna get fucked. That's so crazy. And they're like, oh, by the way, this is never gonna be mandatory education. This is gonna be one of those things that you just have to figure out over time or hire somebody that does. Oh, and it's not going to be the cheapest thing in the world to hire somebody, just so you know. We just want you to know it's not going to be easy mode there. We don't want you to think that it's going to be this light thing that you can just readily afford and everybody can afford easily. Oh. Oh, but and if you can't afford it because they want to take a percentage after the fact, well, you're not going to get the full refund you deserve because they need to take a percentage off the top. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, the whole thing is just so fucked. That's why I pay a guy. The current education system was designed kids 200 years ago, ready for industrial revolution. It feels that way, right? Crazy. Oh yeah, fishy. There's different life. There's dude, it's very, 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 very wild out there. I should have jumped first. Bop bop bop. Bop 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 bop. Bom bam 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 bam. Fuck, man. Yo, Max Horwick. Ginger Vet, man. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today? Oh, it's squat time. Let's go. Let's go. It's squat time. Squat time. Oh, let's go. 10 squats, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ginger Vet Man, fuck yeah, did you have a good time? I hung out with Daddy Nevin, Jose, aka Boomstick Butcher, a real life friend of mine, and Ucanes. We went golfing yesterday. We went to a Comic-Con. Went to a little festival they were doing out in our city. It was dope. Did you boys have a good time on your end? Was that the third set today? Yes, it was. That was the third set today. Yeah, we did one off rip. That's how we're gonna start the streams, by the way. We're gonna start the streams by doing our first set of 10. And then every 45 minutes when the timer's up. We saw an air show / fireworks show. Ooh, fuck yeah. I'm behind a set. That's all right. You could pepper in a few extra if you wanted. Challer, I just wanted to let you know too, I love that your wardrobe contains multiple shirts that just say your name. Maybe we bump it up to 15. Oh, dude. I'm just trying to do what the study said. Just 10, dude. I'm just trying to do what the study said. I ain't trying to kill people that are trying to do it along with us. You gotta start small, man. You gotta start small, Challer. Bumping it up. I don't know, man. I don't know. You really have, honestly. It's kind of crazy that, like, now I literally think the majority of your, I think the majority of your wardrobe is just shirts with your name on it. So, yeah, you kind of set yourself up. Like, you know how, like, Dave Chappelle has, like, all his, like, his own brand? I don't really, okay. We're turning this into a Richard Simmons stream? No, it's just, there's a study recently, Ginger Vetman and Dr. Rhonda Patrick broke it down too, saying that if you do 10 squats every 45 minutes during your 8-hour workday, every 45 minutes you get up and you do 10 squats, that it's better for your metabolic health and regulating your blood sugar and glucose levels than a 30-minute walk. And it's better for you, and if not it's equivalent, if not better for you than 10,000 steps a day. So if you do 10 body weight squats every 45 minutes for your 8-hour workday, it's supposedly what they're coming to find out is it's equivalent, if not better, to 10,000 steps a day, and it's better for your metabolic health than a 30-minute walk. So I told everybody that I'd be the accountability buddy with the stream, that we would have our official squat timer, and I would do those every stream day, so at least 5 days a week with you guys every day. And if the stream goes longer, we'll do squats longer. But, you know, I mean, I figure if we can influence a little bit of movement, dude, amongst the community as a whole, maybe everybody can feel a little bit better together. Stopping my sesame cakes. What up, what up? What if you're on your feet 8 hours, 8-hour workday? Well, I mean, if you're on your feet, Cocoa Butt, you're probably taking the steps. So, like, if you're on your feet for 8 hours walking around doing stuff, I would imagine you're going to hit 10,000 steps. So for you, it's kind of equivalent. But for people who sit at the desk all day, it's a great alternative. It's a great alternative. Let's go, Max. Get in there. Make it happen. I'd be so embarrassed to do that in IRL. Pickles was able to come somewhat, so that's nice. I started the multi-word rando last night. First time I ever do anything like that. Man, is it ever fucking cool. I sat out on this one, Max, because we had a lot going on. We had people visiting. I'm still I don't know. It's gonna take a while, I imagine. I'm still not like over losing OP. So we just had so much going on. I wanted you guys to be able to at least do one and have fun. I'll be in on the next one, but I sat out on this one. I asked Angus if he would run it for me. So we still have a community event going on. And I have been watching y'all's interactions and stuff, and had a little bit of FOMO last night after the boys were gone, looking at it, being like, dang, I should have done one. I could be working on it right now. But I was like, you know what, dude? Nah, that's all right. Every now and again, it's okay to rest, relax, take a break, right? There's just, so I plan to be in on the next one. I'm glad you're liking it, dude. It's literally, to me, it's one of the strongest community event things we have, if not the only one right now. Right now, it's the only, I think it's like the only major community event thing that I do. I want to add some more this year. I want to do a couple more community things, whether that's a Discord, like Shannon has proposed multiple times, or more than just Shannon, but you know, people in the Discord have definitely proposed an anime night. Maybe we pick a night, and anime episodes are usually only 24 minutes. So like we watch the anime episode together, chit chat about it, and then that's it, you know, just like a 30 to 40 minute session together, all hanging out. I mean, even like a game/Discord chat night could be fun, where we just all hop into Discord chat and bullshit with one another. So there are a few suggestions we've had for that. I always have trouble doing live community stuff, Max. Like, in my history of streaming, I've never been able to, like, we've had some successful community streams, but they've never been consistent. And like nowadays, we have more people who would be interested. So I sometimes wonder if like nowadays I could pull it off better than we used to be able to, honestly. I've never done a Zelda rando. Yeah, Zelda randos, Shannon, I'll be honest with you, once you do 1 or 2 Zelda randos, you'll be hooked of wanting to do other Zelda games in that style. Like, you're like, oh, I like Oracle of Ages. Let's do it random. Oracle of Ages has a really good randomizer. Seasons gets a little, Seasons sometimes soft, like hard locks, not soft locks. Like, they probably updated it since I ran it last. But the last time I ran Seasons, we rolled literally 4 seeds, and every single seed was broken. And was not able to be completed. Because they were asking for things in logic that you literally could not do. And I double checked, triple checked, and yeah, they were broken seeds. Ages works fine. We've done 3 Oracle of Ages randomizers, and every single one of them worked fine. Link's Awakening's really good. Ocarina's good. Majora's Mask is good. Fun fact, they're down to less than 200 bugs being found in the full Twilight Princess PC recomp. So if you don't know what that means once they get all of that done, Twilight Princess will basically have its version of ship. Not by the same people, but it'll have its version of being PC native Twilight Princess. Brother, when that happens, I'm definitely going to run my first randomizer in that shit. We're gonna see what happens, huh? So I'm looking forward to that. I think that's a decomp, actually. Well, it's one or the other, right, Challer? Like, it's decomp, then they're going to recomp it. But, like, they're working on it, right? As far as I know, like, they almost have it ready, from what I was reading in their on their Twitter. I could be, I don't know. I mix terms up all the time, so you tell me. Legs are the largest muscle group. You know it's Sesame Cakes. I love Twilight Princess. Yeah, Skelly, I'm looking forward to if it gets a native PC port that they make. Plain old dumper crew. Let's go. Little 3-pound weights to do my squats with in my office. Let's go, Shannon. I'm addicted now, so I'll be in every one. Hell yeah, I did 20 to help catch up. 10 Bulgarians each side every 45 minutes or no balls. I went in easy Ocarina because it's straightforward rando. Next time I want to follow something cool like Grim Dawn or something. Yeah, dude, it's sick. I'm not gonna lie, Twitch is definitely more streamer friendly than YouTube. I've been testing out the past few times and it just feels a little better. You know, it's weird, Domestic Fishy, because I hear everybody modern day be like, no, you need to work on YouTube, you need to work on YouTube, you need to work on YouTube. But then when I talk to people who do YouTube, even if they're mad successful in YouTube, Fishy, they've shared the sentiment that they still believe Twitch has a better live streaming interaction platform. Like, even people who go to other platforms, I always hear that. They're like, you know, they have a lot of shitty things that they don't like about the practices, but they're like, fuck if the interface isn't like the best one. And that's what I hear more often than not. I don't have an opinion on it. Twitch is definitely where I've been able to find my success. YouTube is better for discovery. It's wild because I feel like I never get discovered from YouTube. But then again, I guess some people would argue differently. Domestic Fishy came from YouTube. Battlezar came from YouTube. Streaming Falcon came from YouTube. I guess a bunch of people came from watching YouTube stuff and saw me. So never mind. Maybe it is helping me more than I realize. I always just feel like my YouTube kind of is a dud. I want it to be better though. I'm partnered over there. Stop wrestling, silly. We aren't kids anymore. Charcoal, what are you doing frowning about YouTube? You didn't come from YouTube, but you support on YouTube, right? TikTok's getting super popular with it. Yeah. The only thing about TikTok is you'll get banned off of TikTok very quickly. Like Sethis got banned on TikTok, and all that they were doing when he got banned was like profanity. And it's like, as much as foul as my mouth is, Skelly, and the things we type in chat, I'm like, I don't know. Little Pocopia night when we visit each other. Hell yeah. That would be cute. Majora's Mask randos seems cool. It is. You just have to get used to how to move around, right? Hoshak52, you remember that? So frustrating. Stufters runs a Link Between Worlds and ours. Yeah, Link Between Worlds, Darunia is running that this time. Working on the bugs, like you said. Not only my first friend ever, first time doing. Oh, that's very cool. Am I doing Grim Dawn and absolutely wrecked? Yeah, but I'm a gamer. The Archie Discord has a list of a lot of games that are on the Archie website. Yeah, we utilize. So Ginger Vetman in my community, we utilize Bananium. And Bananium, if you're not familiar with Bananium, it's like an easier way to set up the lobby for everybody and less pressure on the person that's actually like, somebody doesn't have to send everyone their YAMLs. Like, after the fact, you just submit them, and then when Genghis runs the lobby, you go to it and click it and get it yourself and everything. So it's kind of like a self-service kind of thing. It's nice. And they have the full list, including the ones that are manual right now being worked on. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Twitch is much better for streamers, what I'm feeling. You can get banned for saying fuck too much. A lot of people choose TikTok because there's no ads. I have a buddy that got insta-banned swearing on TikTok Live. I beat my first 2 Link to the Past randos this week. Oh, nice, Chawler. The Messenger, that is probably fun. I did Fortnite on TikTok for a few months, gained 90K followers, pretty sweet. Got tired of brain rot. I wasn't happy anymore with it. I don't like short form streaming as much. No drugs and conversation on screen, but they don't enforce equally. Will ban you for things that are neither of those. 100%. Yeah, I've heard that the Messenger rando is actually damn good. Hold on, I think Jesse knows. Heading out now. Be home in 2 hours, give or take. Good, babe. Drive safe. We will see you soon. All right, Jesse's on the way home from Nashville. Very good. Yep. Chawler, I absolutely love that randos make shit like that be a thing, right? Also, Chawler, something that's fun about like Zelda randos, like once you get really into it, I know people don't like to do it too often. Don't do all entrances, but scrambling dungeon entrances is really fun. So don't do all entrances, but scrambling the dungeon entrances, specifically dungeons, very fun. Oh yeah, dude, we've done a few DK64 randos. I think I've got 3 of those under my belt. Yeah, all entrances is stupid. It is kind of a headache. But dungeon entrances, it's actually fun, Chawler, when you go into the Desert Palace and it's the Palace of Darkness, right? It's actually fun when you go into Hyrule Castle and it's fucking, you know, the Tower of Hera. It's like, oh shit. What do I do now? Like, that's actually kind of fun. You're doing it without a tracker? Okay, so I'll be honest with you, Chawler. When I first started doing randos, I actually had like a little self policy on that I would not use a tracker, so I could learn, so I intentionally would like see what I knew before I had to refer to anything. So I used to use the trackers as like my like last resort, which I think is actually kind of neat when you use it as your last resort, because I think for me, I learn it better testing my memory than I do by following along. Does that make sense? Like, I could follow along with the tracker and learn it, but the rate at which I would pick up the information and learn it would be much slower than me just trying to do it from memory, and then if I don't know what's going on, referring to it at the last minute no matter what. Like, actually trying to think through it for a while. And like, if I hit a wall, we hit a wall and I'm talking it out, trying to figure it out. I'm not like looking at a tracker. I'm not like being like, oh, but even now, like nowadays, because more and more people are getting interested in it, I do recommend people play through with a tracker their first time, second time, so they can kind of pick up on it. But my learning style is like not that. Like I can't just follow along. I need to actively do. Go into the well, it's the Forest Temple, and the boss is the Fire Dragon. Yep, scrambling bosses. Fuck yeah, Max. It's just sick, dude. And those Ocarina of Time randos, Max, like if you're doing the Ship of Harkinian one, which I don't know if you're just doing OG or you actually fired up Ship so you could have it in 1080p, I mean like 4K and everything. If you want to learn how to set up the ship stuff, dude, I can send you all the info, by the way. Like, it's really easy and it's worth it for Majora's Mask and for fucking Ocarina of Time. They're both way better than Ship of Harkinian. And they have more settings and cooler stuff that you can do. One of my favorite things that you can do on these Ocarina of Time randos, Max, is randomize boss souls. And so essentially you need the soul of that boss to fight it. So say that your scenario, or that you just said, you go in the well, you're in the Forest Temple, and the Fire Temple boss is the bad guy. Well, say you get there to the Fire Temple boss at the end, like Volvagia, you don't have his soul yet. It's just going to be an empty room that you have to warp out of because you can't fight him yet because you don't have his soul. So it gives you like one more thing to like mix in, which I think is pretty cool. I saved that because that is not how you do that. Yeah, dude, the boss souls and stuff, very, very cool. Very cool. Enemy souls can be a bit much, because it'll add a lot of checks to your thing, and if you so if you try to roll an enemy soul seed, a lot of the times if you don't have enough other things randomized, it won't do it correctly. I learned that the hard way, and I was like, well, looks like God, because I have a problem sometimes where I try to randomize too many things, and it like is like, you can't do this because you don't have enough, like you're trying to randomize these things, but it needs more random shit. And the random shit that it needs is like, they want like crates and bottles and grass, like, so you just have way more options of things to scramble. But when you do that, it just feels like the rando goes by so fast because everything is just like, usually it ends up being like all kinds of key items just in some fucking grass. And it's like, oh, we did this patch of grass and had all these items. Sick. Oh, I see. To make it come back, I had to run underneath, jump up, and jump up. The XCOM 2 rando is weird. Oh yeah, dude, that happens, Ken. There are people who regularly do them with us that sit out all the time because they're like, I just wanted to sit out this one. I mean, this is the first rando that I have not been a part of in the community. I'm usually a part of it every time. This is the first one that I let you guys have at it. Ken, be like me and just don't do the multi-world. But I think Ken had fun, Chawler. Do you not want Ken to like have fun? I think Ken had fun, dude. I think he actually liked it. Are you anti-Ken having fun, Chawler? If so, I understand. And I support your right to be anti-fun Ken. Get it? Of course I'm anti-fun for Ken. Okay, now that I know, I feel a little bit better, you know what I mean? Like little things like that you gotta think about, right? Is it that Chawler is anti-rando, or is he anti-Ken having fun? And it sounds like he's anti-Ken having fun. Yeah, you gonna do an actual Spyro seed where you fuck shit up? I wish they let you do Spyro Reignited for it, Ken. Can't believe I just did that. So fun fact, Ken, your favorite fellow mod, Ucanes, actually did a Link to the Past for the first time ever, randoed. He had never played the actual game before. The first time he ever ran it, he ran it randomized. So there you go. I like that Silly was like, you know what, dude? What else you gonna do? Ken said Jim. Silly was like, you know what, dude? Actually, I'm not even gonna argue with that. Fucking good choice. good use of time, Ken. Yeah, dude. It's one of those things, summer days suck, where, you know, it's one of them things where it's like once you learn it or clear it once, you can go back and it's still tough, but it gets easier. It gets easier, I feel like, every attempt. It's just like some of these, like, crazy hacks that I play. When we go back to them and we cut the time by, like, multiple hours, 20 hours plus in some cases. Like, I'm talking like the really hard hacks that we played. I still didn't do that correctly. Ugh. Kind of rough to see what to do there, even though I know what to do. It's like, and then that, dude, the fucking chuck. Yep. 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 This is hard. All right. All right. All right. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Ugh. Had to check on little Elvis, make sure he was good. Sweet boy. I'm glad you guys got to see so much of Elvis when the boys were here too. He was, you know, getting to hang out in the big open room. He gets nervous with the green screen. So I'm glad you guys got to see him a little more. Little man was so scared of Nevin's tallness. Did Trey enjoy the weekend with the boys? Did they behave? Oh yeah, ZJM and Mrs. ZJM. We had a good time. Saw the Mario movie, ate a lot of good food, had fun at a con, went golfing. Just a good little time. That and also think been hitting me big time last year. Oh, dude, the stress of home ownership. Sometimes I'm like, sometimes, dude, I don't think this is probably a hot take for some people, but sometimes I don't think the stress of home ownership is worth it. I'm like, oh, I'll invest in other things. Yeah, we had a good time. Mario movie was dope. Yeah, I mean, I liked it a lot, silly. I liked it a lot. If I didn't have all these kids, my ass would be in an apartment. Well, like Jesse and I, Skelly, we're a 3rd floor apartment, so no one can live above us. We have no next door neighbors, and the apartment is the same square footage as our house in Colorado. Like, Nevin and them got to see it. It's a nice fucking space. And then if anything breaks, maintenance, I don't have to take care of a yard. I don't have to worry about all the bullshit. I'm good. Like, I'm fine with it. You know what I mean? And so is Jesse. We're like, dude. Like, sometimes we miss having a house, and we definitely think, you know, we're gonna end up getting a house out here eventually, but like, we're in no rush. There's a certain level of convenience that comes with either, in my opinion. There's a level of convenience that comes with owning a house. There's a level of convenience that comes with renting like an apartment. There's a level of convenience, just like there's a level of inconvenience with both. You know what I mean? I think they both have their highs and lows. I hear what you're saying, Challer. You know, you move across the country, you get all the money back, whatever, right? I mean, or it could be a scenario like we were in Colorado, where we desperately wanted to get out, and the only way we could get out was to sell the house, and to sell the house, we were gonna break even, if not lose money. So that felt shitty. So it's like, I don't know. It can go either way. Like, Jose's certainly not getting any value increase on his house in Memphis that he owns, because Memphis is not that great of an area to be in right now. And so now he's like, okay, I've got a mortgage to pay on this house, or I can sell it for a loss. Sick. But I don't want to live there anymore because it's dangerous. You know what I mean? So it's like, in that regard, like, it's like, you put all that time and money into it, and now you're not even getting anything back, and you have to, you know what but do you get what I'm saying, though? Like, there are scenarios where just like a diet, dude, I don't think it's a one shoe fits all for like home ownership, renting, things like that either. I think it's, once again, I think that's a case by case thing, right? Because like, you could have other investments going on. But I do feel like it is pressured on us to believe that like an investment in real estate, like I think like, especially when you don't really know much about things too, like I feel like the investment into real estate is pushed on us a lot, especially from when we're young, at least in America. I feel like it's like, I feel like there's like this strong stigma of like, if you don't own, you're a moron. And I don't necessarily agree with that. Like, what are you doing, 22, and you don't own a house yet? Are you serious? Like, I feel like there's like this like weird, now I could be wrong, maybe that's non-existent, but I definitely feel like there's a weird stigma around it, honestly. Crazy ass neighbors trying to burn down the building. I'm crippled by the insane rent costs here, but what you gonna do? If I had fuck you money, I'd rent. Should I rent or buy? It depends. It depends on your situation and the environment, right? Yeah, the economic environment too, not just the actual environment, but like the economy and the way things are. I'd throw it back in his yard, Ken. At first, I thought Shannon was talking about shaking her ass. And then I realized she was responding to Ken. And for some reason, I was just like, Why was the first, when I read I'd throw it back, the first thing I thought of was Shannon shaking her ass. Why was that a thing? Rent prices out here are fucking wild. My mortgage isn't much more than a 1-bedroom apartment. I'll stick with my 4-bed house for a while. I mean, again, see, that makes sense, Skelly. Like, why would you, right? I can't even read you, Chan. I can just see through the rotted away wood. But we're planning to be here for 20 years. Exactly. I want to own because building a forge on rented land is illegal here. Had a nice privacy fence. If I had fuck you money, I'd buy a second home. I mean, to be fair, we've had our house for almost 5 years. We're going to have over 100K in equity at the time because the house is worth more and we paid some off. See, that's nice, dude. That's nice. Throw it back. Ken just goes to his neighbors and I'll shake ass if you get rid of that shit. Let me throw it back. My ass is non-existent. I need to ask Shan for a favor. My house has doubled value. See? And that's what I'm saying. That's why it's a case-by-case scenario. I think that's phenomenal. I think that's phenomenal. Like I said, I mean, we're eventually, we think that this is going to be the area we end up either building or buying a house. So I'm not anti-house by any means. I'm also just expressing like, I don't think that there's anything wrong with being like, not too interested in a house right now. I just want to be in an apartment, like a nice apartment that's got everything, got all the amenities, got anything that I would need. Everything's taken care of. I don't have to worry about anything. Something breaks, it's not on me. Something does this, I don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? Oh, the roof damage, don't need to fix a fucking roof. You know what I mean? Like, things like that. There's just like little things you don't have to worry about. And I kind of dig it. I kind of dig it, dude. I've seen so many girlies on TikToks having she sheds. Is that where they sell seashores by the sell seashells by the seashore? Seashells, seashore, sea shed shore by the sea shed. The sea shed is the shore shed. She shed by the shore shed. I don't know. I don't live by the ocean. I live in the fucking desert. Well, it sounds like you don't get to have a sea shed, she shed in the seashore because of the seashells. Yep. See there? Would you eat cake by the ocean? What does that mean? I'd make a skelly shed then made of bones. The boner shed. My name's Skelly Shell and I rep the boner shed. That's just a witch hut. Well, she is a well witch. And honestly, if it was up to Stu, she'd be a whale. That's fucking rude ass Stu, dude. To this day. I'll never forget it, dude. Favorite winch this side of the web. Stu goes, ha ha, Skelly Shell the whale. Jesus, dude. How's that guy married? You know what I mean? He's out here calling women whales like it's nobody's business. I want everyone to know that you suck, Skelly. Skelly, how often does Ken suck you? How often does Ken suck you, Skelly? He wishes, dude. Yo, what up, Genghis? We're just learning about Ken and the things that he sucks. Yo, what up, Dallas? What up, Genghis? Does Genghis have an attitude today? If you're involved, Shannon, I hope so. If you're involved, I hope so. I hope that he attitudes all over your face. And then when you're like, oh my God, that's so much attitude, I hope he attitudes again on your face. And then when he attitudes again on your face, I hope he's like, that's not all the attitude I have. And he attitudes again on your face. I hope he attitudes so much on your face, people are like, that's Shannon, the attitude whore. She loves having it. And then I hope, Shannon, that you're so into it, you start attitude swapping with other women. After Genghis attitudes on your face, I hope you attitude swap with other people. With your attitude, they should be called Krabby Cakes. Higher! Go in the door!
You were close.
Oh, Dallas, is it the coastal like awards that they do for like all the restaurants and stuff? Lock the fuck in. I got to do those 1 year with the Mugshots crew, dude, and it was fun as fuck, dude. Ron got us all drunk. We won awards. It was pretty sick. Why do you get nervous? It's not like you run any of the businesses. Fuck them, dude. Go and have a couple drinks. Knock yourself out, dude. Fuck them. Or are you in charge of something? I'm a mere pawn. I run nothing. So that's even better, dude. You just go in that bitch and get fucking wasted. And eat their fancy... Oh, no. Trip. So the coast does this thing, and I know other towns and, like, cities around the country do it too, but, like, the coast where I'm from, Trib, does this thing where they do, like, this awards for, like, local businesses and restaurants and shit like that, and Dallas was saying the award show is tonight. And I got to do that one time with Mugshots. We dressed up, and you go, and they got fancy drinks and food, and you have a good time. And I was telling him, I was like, bro, since you don't run nothing, don't be nervous about that shit. Go and get fucked up. Go have a good time. Cheers, bitch. I'm here. That's your reward. I showed up. No. Yeah. I would agree, Skelly. I would agree. Honestly, I just think why waste any of it on the face, you know what I mean? There's a perfect spot for that. Right here. Not Shannon saying fucking Jesus Christ. You know, at the end of the day, Dallas, I think it's just one of them things, bro, where, like, I don't think anybody's gonna be fucking disappointed in you, dude. I think you, from what I understand about your work position, dude, I think you cover for people regularly enough. I think you work hard enough, dude. I think if it's one of them things where you're like, I don't even want to fucking go. I'm not dressing up. I'm not doing that. I don't think there's no harm, no foul in that either. If we're being real, dude. I'm like, if you were a hard worker for me and I ran the business and I was like, I would love for you to come. And you're like, I don't want to come. I'd be like, guess what, dude? You're not coming. Like, there's no come anywhere. We're not getting come on anything today. Because you're not coming. There you go, my man Trip saying, just stand up for yourself, bro. You don't want to go? Fuck them. You want to go? Fuck them. I like it. Yeah, that sounds so funny to read out loud, Trip, if we're talking about cum. That shit mandatory. Hey, maybe Guy wants you to come so bad that he's got a surprise announcement for you. Dallas, maybe they want you to come. Please come, I have a secret. Why is that so funny, Skelly? Please come. I have a secret. Oh, drinks and free dinner at Half Shell, too. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. How do you make a family, Chawler? Cum and balls. There you go, dude. He is stored in the balls. That's where Mario gets his pee speed. His balls. I was B&O. What's B&O? Boys' night out. Oh, dude, it was fun. It was a good time, man. We had a very, very good time, dude. Hey, squat time. That was not for Skelly. That was for Silly Hat Man. Well, how about that? Trip thinks that Skelly and Silly Hat Man are the same person. 10 squats, guys. Here we go. If you're joining in, hop up. It's time. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry, I'm late, crew. How about
5.
the Lise?
This is your
6,
brain on pure
7,
maple syrup. If you or a loved
8,
one have been affected by such a thing,
9.
please let the plain old crew know.
10.
Until then, Super Samwise.
Dipping and spitting it in the carpet in the living room has to be the most vile thing I've ever fucking read in my life. As far as like, that's not. It's one of the most vile things. It's not the most, but it's one of. Dude, how? How, dude? Yo, Super Samwise, what's good, baby? I saw you guy here in the middle of the squat train. You guy here in the middle of the squat train.
Just subscribe for 62 months. 62 months is pretty vile.
62 months is pretty vile. I honestly can't believe you stuck around this long, Boo. You have a higher pain tolerance than most, I would imagine. Remember Vile from Mega Man X? No, I remember Vile from, was it a Zelda game? No, Mario game? What was Vile from? Buongiorno. What's up, hipster? How you doing? How's your day going? Vile Plume. Oh, Vile is the name of the bat from Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, and Seasons that helps out Twin Rova. It's the bat that's at the beginning of Turtle Rock in Link's Awakening. That when you kill it, it turns into the two small bats. That's Vile. Sunshine has you in a good mood. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Yeah, we just came off of a solid weekend. Had some friends in town. We had a good time. Now we're back to the grind. Back to the show. The normal show. Though it was fun to have them on the stream. Friday marks a record for our chat, guys. That was one of our most successful, if not the most successful, not counting front page, just chatting stream we've ever had. And I know it's because, like, I had guests on, but still, just the thought of, like, our just chatting stream being able to maintain and do as well as it did for 4 hours straight was pretty sick. So, pat yourselves on the back if you were here Friday. You helped make history for the channel. Super Mario Sunshine puts you in a good mood. Also, Nevin and I discussed that we've learned a lot. I was explaining to him that I learned a lot from Twitch about, like, games people hate. And we also discovered that we pretty much both hold Mario Sunshine in a very high place, whereas the rest of the internet seems to hate it. We both love Mario Sunshine. And we both think that Mario Galaxy, the game, Mario Galaxy 1, is not very memorable. Yeah, Mario Galaxy 1. I used to hate Mario 64. I found a love for it and an appreciation for it, and now I really enjoy 64. And I'll have to say, dude, my least favorite 3D Mario to date now is Galaxy 1. Galaxy 2 was much better, but Galaxy 1, I don't care for it. I don't think it's all that great. It's got a good soundtrack. I'd rather play other 3D Marios. I mean, it's literally, it sounds like it's describing you, Trip. Dude, it was so funny. We were eating and talking about we were at lunch yesterday.
Gotta get up in there.
Well, not lunch. It was like we went and got tacos after golf. And as we're eating, we're talking about different things, and Jose's talking about wrestling, and Nevin and I are talking about how we don't, like, really know much about wrestling. And honestly, didn't realize so many people were into it as heavy as they are. And Jose was like, I mean, I'm pretty much autistic. I'm into wrestling and action figures, dude. What do you think? And that made me laugh so fucking hard when Jose was like, I'm into wrestling and action figures. What do you think, dude? See, I think Odyssey is like the best, without a doubt, Mario game. Like 3D Mario, I think Odyssey is the best one. Without a doubt. Ugh. I have the same feeling for Sunshine. It's unremarkable. See, I think Sunshine was, like, very remarkable. Like, how new, like, what kind of crazy mechanics we got here. A jetpack, a fucking, like, the beach scene, when that was real pop. Like I liked so much about Sunshine over in a lot of 3D Mario. Sunshine was my favorite 3D Mario for the longest, and then Odyssey came out. Yeah, getting all the moons is pretty tough. This GG age is like fine wine. Can you believe it's nearly 4 years old? I mean, it's literally, I'm the only channel with something like that GG like that, and it's literally one of the favorite things that I have on my channel when I play Kaizo, Hipster. So thank you once again. Hipster's the one who created the GG, guys. So all the love and thanks go to Hipster. I've got proper into Crimson Desert. Nice, dude. Yeah, I hear, real talk, I know this sounds silly, but I hear that once you get to the 12 to 15 hour mark of Crimson Desert, which, God, that's a commitment. But when you get to the 12 to 15 hour mark of Crimson Desert, I heard it like, it just starts fucking knocking it out the park left and right. Yo, Science, when did you sneak in here, Belent? When did Belent sneak in here, guys? I like Sunshine a lot. Thank you, Skelly. Not even. I don't even think the mods are slacking. I just even know. Pragmata, I heard that game is actually pretty fucking good and special, especially for like parents and like dads. Is that true, Science, from what you played? I've been seeing a lot of the reviews talk about how special of a game that is if you're like a dad, and like just because of the relationship with the child and everything. And so like dads that have daughters, I've heard that it's like actually really special, and there's like this emotional thing happening with the game. It hits really well. That's crazy, yo, Soy Epic. I love it. Great show on Friday with the friends. Oh, dude, we had an awesome weekend. Kenshin, what up? Not slacking, we just don't like him. Like, Trib, you know how Toy Story gets you emotional? Like, I've heard that, like, fathers, like literally, like, girl dads are feeling like some intense emotion from that game. Like, it's actually very rewarding and has a very, very, like, and if that's the case, Trib, I think that that's pretty fucking sick, truly. Even if it's not for me, I think that that's very cool. I couldn't get my head around Odyssey. See, I didn't like Galaxy, Hipster. Night, summer days suck. Pragmata. Nicocino. What up, Trey? Dead. I know you've been here, Kenshin. You said something earlier. I just missed greeting you. I just wanted to catch up, make sure I greeted you. Indentation. Here we go. Oh, wow. Okay. I get it now. Okay. And then I've got to be ready. Munchkin has the same sense of wonder as in the game character. As the in-game character, they did a startling good job. The gameplay is very unique and well done. That's what's up, dude. So see, my man Science is like, yeah, dude, I have a daughter, and it literally, yeah, that's sick, man. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. I love when there's, I love like when there's stuff like that. I find it very neat. The character better have plot armor protection or I'm gonna cry. I love that. Yeah, dude. Saela and Light Lines. Yesoi Epic. Saela and Light Lines just... This is a Saela only hack, but those two, anything they make, the aesthetic is usually off the chart. And so is the aesthetic is usually off the chart, and so is the just music and design. They have like really good design. Ah, okay, I see. I'm supposed to like hit that and it's gonna make a... Okay, I've got it now. I see what we're supposed to do here. Hold on. Let me see here. Can we figure this out? I think so. Can we? Oh, wait. I bet we can still save this. All right. Here we go. The cool part is we understand. The cool part is we understand. Come on. We understand. Come on. We understand. We know what to do, guys. We do not know what to do. The cool part is we understand. We know what to do. We know what to do. We know what to do. Toss. Go. Grab. Toss. Go. Go. Ah! All right. We know what to do. 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 All right. One more and then I'll stop and chat. One more real run, then I'm gonna stop and chat. All right, this is it. This is like our, we know what to do, dude. This is the run where we make progress and it all looks really good.
Lock the fuck
You know,
in.
it's like, okay, so look, I'll be so for real on that part. It honestly feels like the game's cheating. I don't think that's on me. I think that's on the game. So, like right there, that's hacks, dude. Game's cheating. Game's cheating right there. Guys, I see the chat rolling. I promise I'm about to catch up. I'm about to catch up like mayonnaise. Okay, come on. All right, there we go. Okay. I might have messed up. I was supposed to, okay. Well, you know, that wasn't too obvious there. I've got it now, though. Check it out. This is it. Watch this real quick. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this trick, and then you guys are gonna be like, oh my god, he did it. Watch. Here we go. Oh, fuck me. Okay, come on. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. I'm feeling it now. All the rest have just been practice runs. This is the official run. This is where you have to do that for the secret ending. You see how I died right there? Because I died like that, now the secret ending is open. If I wouldn't have died there, we wouldn't have unlocked the secret ending. So, okay, so right there, we did that because that's what opens up the hidden level. So now we've got the hidden level open and the secret ending. We're doing great. We're doing all the secrets. We're living our lives. We're doing wonderful. Look at that. Look at that. Secret time. Okay. All right. Oh, bees with the knees, please. What else is going on in this chat right now? The hack is pretty good looking. Yeah. Morning, bees with the knees. How are you? Guys, thanks for getting that shout out for Miss Bees with the knees. Bees with the knees. I like that science and bees greet each other with Z's. And I like that that rhymes. Go watch Bees, but not when Trey's live. She's insane and it's fun. No, Bees is very, very fun. She's a very fun streamer. Hey, what? These creators really go to town, don't they? I mean, not only level design, but changing the assets too. It's some time-consuming effort. We know what to do. We know what to do. Toss, go, grab, toss, go. Ah! Got it. Thank you, Genghis. New Saela hack. Good luck, Gus Brady. It's been great. It's a bunch of fun. Kane said, I'm feel like Tom Hanks because he's in the terminal, right? You're just in the terminal. Plain old Trey, my boy, Cedric, my boy. Remember that part where Edward dies in Harry Potter? Remember when Edward dies in Harry Potter? Edward Cullen. I legit just watched that movie recently. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? My boy, Doc Check Eye. Good morning, brother. Good morning. I legit just watched that movie recently. Dude, Stavi, what's good? Goblet of Fire is... Dude, so like... Best Harry Potters for me are between Goblet of Fire and fucking Prisoner of Azkaban, dude. I fucking love Prisoner of Azkaban. Half-Blood Prince. Harry Potter is the devil. I've had the I shit my pants in the middle of Aldi stuck in my head all weekend. I don't even know what that is. But, that's insane, Doc. It's a song. Drop that in the Discord, Doc. I want to shit my pants in the middle of Aldi. Wait, Bees, are those the lyrics? Do you know the song Doc is talking about? Are you familiar? Are you on the internet? It's a very catchy tune. Is it really? Nah, I'm just talking shit. Damn. I was really into it for a second there, Bees. I was like, she knows the song. I was in my head, I was like, she's the chosen one. Also, Bees, what did I say last week? You're like, nah, dude, Jesse whooped my ass. And I was like, I didn't realize I said that. I don't know why. I just thought of that in my head. And I was like, what did I say? That I was like, wait. That shit was too funny. That was last week. I always be thinking of random stream moments, I swear. Shit that has nothing to do with anything. Something about riding you. That's what it was. Oh my fucking god, dude. We like to say things here. Even if they do sound like they're naughty things, they're not. Okay? Even when some of the things sound like they're naughty, They're not, okay? The OBA Brock shit sucked. Oba. Obra Din. Mm-hmm. It's true.
Don't believe me. I'm a true liar.
I am a true liar. Yep, that's it, dude. Straight up, dude. Straight degen. B's went ahead and reported me to her Twitch rep. I'm about to be knocked out of this, knocked off this website. I think I got red in the face when I realized what had been said, too. I was like, that's not, nah. Stupid shit, dude. This is absolute dumb shit. Nah. Yeah. Stupid. I can embarrass myself more than anybody on the stream ever could. You hear everything Bees types in Bees voice. It's amazing. I hear everything Bees types as... We've done 40 squats so far today, I believe. We've done 40 squats so far today, I believe. No! Forty Voltorinos. Gunther over Cock Lesnar. Yeah, Brock Dick Chest Lesnar. Got a big old dick on his chest. That's what they call him on the streets, Lev. So that's wild. So I have to go ding, ding, bop, right? That's crazy. Okay. Ah! Ow! Don't get it. When did I like mess up, man? I wonder if I'm supposed to like Land back on the Yoshi, maybe? Nah, there's no way. I mean, it's true, bees. How do you make a family? Cum and balls. Cum and balls are very important for making a family. Without cum and balls, how do you make a family, bees? A test tube? Want to test tube it out? Doesn't sound as much fun. Bop, bop, bop. Look at this. Look at this. We're about to catch it right here. This is it. This is all I'm dealing with today. Just this level right here. Finishing it right now. Boom. Look at that. Too much talent. Boom. Boom. Too much talent. Ah! How? Maybe I don't need both. Maybe I just keep acting like I need both, but I just need one. Maybe that's my problem. I was thinking, what if one's a decoy to waste your time? I got one even better for you, Snell. What if you're a decoy to waste my time? What if you're not even a real viewer? What if you're a bot? Think about that.
Got it!
What if, Snail Shell, I'm AI and I'm not even an actual streamer? And you guys have been watching a streamer that you thought was a streamer this whole time, but he's not. Would explain the inconsistencies with the stash. What if Nevin and Canes were also AI? Bro, what is going on here? Dude, that's so tough. I wonder if I can, like... Flo! What up, Flo? With the tier 3. Flo with the tier 3. Let's get it, baby.
Underscore it's FLO just subscribed tier 3. Flamasexual in DA house.
Flamasexual. I like that it said flamasexual instead of flumosexual. Flamasexual. Oh, flamasexual. Flamasexual. I don't know if you heard me, Flo, but I told you I saw your message. I've got to get with Jessie on that. And I'll have her give me the info to either send you or she'll message you herself. Oh, that sucks. I tried to like sneak in. Yeah. I saw your message this morning and I was like, all right. Can do. Can do. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. Mr. Poopy Butthole is legit, dude. That's a good character. Rick! Oh! Oh! Ooh-wee! I call Taco Mr. Poopy Butthole. Weird. Jesse calls me Mr. Poopy Butthole. No, I'm just playing. He does not. Not a real thing. Who is Taco? Do not disrespect Shannon again and pretend to be a member of this community and her friend if you don't know who Taco is. That really fucking hurts. We're about gonna fuck myself with a sharp object. Jesus, Ken, that's very violent, dude. Taco Shannon's cat. Okay. I decided I want to move out to a European country and get 13k cash, or move to a non-EU country and get 42k cash. What would you do? Shanky91, I have no idea. Blue Jay actually with the most appropriate response there. Ooh-wee! You're gonna kill yourself there, Ken! Oh! Oh! Dude, you know what game I heard didn't hit that well, which bums me out? High on Life 2, because I fucking loved High on Life 1. I thought High on Life 1 was hilarious. We played that on stream and I sat there and watched the essentially interdimensional cable TV for a hot minute. I fucking love the interdimensional cable episodes. Of course it didn't hit. Game's trash. The first one wasn't trash, dude. They were good. You just don't like anything that's first person that if it's not competitive. That's on you. That's on you, dude. That's on you. It's a genre you don't enjoy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He just doesn't like anything. I mean, I know that he likes some things, but when he doesn't like a genre, he acts like because he doesn't like the genre that the game itself is bad. He's very, yeah, that's something he does that I can't get behind. I genuinely tend to appreciate a lot of Tripp's takes, but one thing he does, whether he wants to admit that he does it or not, is like when it's a genre that he doesn't necessarily enjoy, he's very quick to like rate it very poorly. Or like if stylistically it's not his thing, he's very quick to rate it poorly. So he hates everything, pretty much. Okay, this is... Damn, Shannon's out here keeping tabs. She knows. She knows. She said, this is the kind of opinions we've been getting from this guy, Trey, and I just want you to know. Let me list them in order. Shit, Trib. You better look out, bro. You're out here being clocked for your opinions now. You're out here being clocked for your opinions now, so you better sharpen up, dude. I love it, dude. Stay on his case, Shannon. Make an honest man out of him. Stay on his case for me. Crib needs a nice lady like you to make sure that he's getting kept in check. You know what I mean, Shannon? Keep him humble, Shannon. Keep him humble. Keep him humble, Shannon. Oh, you like story games? Name 3 story games. Oh, Trib doesn't like anything 2D, Ken. So he ain't gonna like classic Mario. Yeah, dude. What does he like? Games, dude. He'll tell you good games. He'll say, I like good games. But I see this motherfucker play Arc Raiders with the boys almost every other night. I don't think that's a good game. You just don't get caught on bullshit. Logs into Arc Raiders, sees the amount of hours played in Arc Raiders. Yeah, he definitely don't get caught up in bullshit. Got you. You definitely don't get caught up in bullshit. Crazy. You right. Yeah, I didn't say that you said Arc Raiders was a good game. I'm saying you just said you don't get caught up in bullshit, and 100% you got hours in Arc Raiders because you got caught up in some bullshit. Now, I will say that. Trib don't be listening to these motherfuckers that be like, this game's good, this game's bad. I'll give him that. We have a friend that does that. Trib is not the friend, though. Trib is not the friend that does that. That's for sure. I will defend him on that one. I will defend my homie on that one. Oh, that's shit. Man likes what he likes. Yeah, whatever it might be. He's an enigma, dude. He's an enigma, guys. You don't get to know. He likes Tomb Raider. He likes Uncharted. He likes The Last of Us Part 1. Why not part 2? It was too much and we didn't need a sequel. It was too much and we didn't need a sequel. The story should have been done, he says. This is his opinion. This is, I'm letting you know my friend's opinion here, Bees. I submitted my application. Nice, Flo. That's incredible. GG's. I feel like I know exactly the type of Arc Raiders player Trib is. Maybe he's spitting game to the boys. Yup. Story was over. Ellie should have gotten shot and killed in the fields with the baby. End of game. This is sick music off the top. I've got to wait. Jeez, what fucking emote is this? Bees, what the fuck? Toss the key. That's me cutting up on the dance floor. Damn, I missed the Twitch block party, Bees. I should have gone. I should have gone to the Twitch block party. I missed the opportunity to see you cutting up on the dance floor. I missed the opportunity to see you. Next one, brother. Are you going to this this year's TwitchCon, Bees? I was gonna ask. I'm trying to see who else going to this one. I'm gonna try. Well, let me know, cause like I only truly want to go if I have enough like friends that are going. Because like as far as like a connections things go, I don't really feel like I as far as like for my like business of streaming, I don't really feel like it did anything substantial in that regard. The only thing I will say that I will say that it did on a, if we're thinking of Twitch as like, you know, a business and stuff, I got to meet like you, Curly, Drongo, Bloody Drongo. Like I got to meet like a bunch of people that I have maintained friendships with past the con. So that actually was a beneficial thing, I guess you could say. But other than that, I didn't really find it to be too, like, from what I understand and what I've learned from friends, like going to like PAX is going to be better for like potential one-on-one talk with people in the industry of gaming and potentially setting yourself up for more sponsorship opportunities and deals and having people know who you are and wanting to work with you. So I don't know. Gonna be hard since I'm going to EU. Ooh, what you doing over in Europe? Doing over there? Getting your crazy on? PAX is apparently great. I've never been. I was gonna go to PAX East this year, but we just had so much going on. I didn't go. I think I'm gonna try to go next year, and I'm gonna try to talk Trib into getting a ticket and going too, so he can come talk around. Because I know he'll like that shit. Oh, well, dude, it's like if you're going to that TwitchCon, Bees, I'm like, well, why would you go to the US one too? I feel like you've already went to one for the year. Yeah, a lot more people go to the US one. I know, that's why I want to go. I don't know if I know Morgan. I don't know if I know Morgan. You probably should. What's their username? Peace. Will you type it in the chat? Will you type it in the chat? All right, followed. Followed. He's my best friend. I love that man. I'll talk him up to anybody. I love that. That's awesome. Oh, is it time? Squat time, baby. Squat time, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 10 squats. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Trib and Shannon's combo right now is incredible. I just squatted so many, all 10 just then. I squatted the pee in me loose. I've got to go pee now. I'll be right back. Right. Really need a notification sound for it. Yeah, I could make one, I suppose, but oh well. For right now, it's fun to let the chat be like, the timer! You do that shit. At least it's not shit. True, Shan doesn't have that high level of creativity. I majored in political science in college. I can't write for shit. Why are we squatting today? Did I miss something? Okay. So bees. They recently had a study, and one of my favorite like health people, Dr. Rhonda Patrick, broke it down. I'll keep saying this, and eventually I should probably just make it a written command so people can understand. I actually just had that idea, so let me write that down. Make a command. What? Man. So anyways, Dr. Rhonda Patrick and I forget where they did it recently has come out that if you have an 8-hour workday, bees, and you do 10 squats every 45 minutes for your 8-hour workday, that is equivalent to 10,000 steps, and it is better for your metabolic health, blood sugar regulation, glucose regulation than a 30-minute walk. So we are doing, I told everybody if they wanted moving forward, at first I was like, maybe it's cringe. And then I was like, no, it's not actually. Moving forward, if the community wants to join me every day, every 45 minutes, we're gonna have an official squat timer go off, and we're gonna do 10 squats every 45 minutes from now on. And I like it. I like the idea. And honestly, bees, the crazy part is, it has me way more energized for the second leg of the show, which was cool to me. Shan, like, well, if X did this instead of Y, we could get a Z instead of A. Come get your boy. That's the vibes with those multiple ending lovers give off. Ain't you one of them? This is literally one game, sir. Sure me. That I enjoyed it. Sue me that I enjoyed it. I'm 100% in. Hell yeah, beast.
God, I freaking love these sunny spring days and taking in that cool AW. Light trip? Yeah.
Actually, Shan Dog, I find it to be dumb as fuck. Having to take in and expel lame oxygen in and out of my nostrils or mouth. Hard pass.
Wait, do you need enjoy breathing trip? Like it all? Yeah.
Yeah, that's some buster ass shit, right? Just get me a tube from a hospital already.
Okay, that's it. Suck on this AIW then, bitch. Shannon Blast. Yeah.
God damn, I hate this fucking thing. I hate everything about it.
This man's Zach, bruh. Wait, you lost your streak in here, bees? Like in this stream? Friday? Oh, that's trash, bees. I'm sorry. You've had one literally since you started watching the, like, since we became buds, dude. From the first time you visited. I guess I made a good first impression, because you've literally had one since then. So that's a bummer. That's a fucking bummer. That sucks, dude. Fucking Twitch and the stream streak bull. We're just doing body weight, normal squats, dude. Normal body weight squats. Just normal body weight squats. Kanye, Bald West, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? Bees. Dude, I hate you couldn't hang Friday, Bees, because I had a small man and a giant man on. We brought in a Puerto Rican and I had a woman on, so it was like a diversity day for us. We nailed it. The small man might be gay too, so like I was killing it. Diversity through the roof. I mean, yeah, you did miss kissing. Yes. Yes. Like I said, it was incredible. Me too, Bess. Bess with the Ness. Bess with the Ness. Okay. PK Fire! PK Star Storm! Oh, dude, so we are supposed to wait there. There's no way. There's no way that's a runoff. You know what, dude? Honestly, Bees, I was very happy. Friday was like, it was a record for my stream. It was the best just chatting stream we've ever had. Minus like front page appearances. Like just natural, no raids, hanging out, having a good time. Dude, it was really, really cool. I was like, yo, fuck yeah, dude. Made me feel very confident in what we do. Oh, it was a spin. Made me feel very confident in what we do. I was like, yes. How crazy. Everybody showed up. We were hanging. We had a good time. We had a good time. Had a good time. Like I said, I've never been one to do just a just chatting stream. I get really nervous of that. But I think between Elvis, Jesse, and the fellas, they carried. They carried. Though it was pretty cool afterwards, like the breakdown. Nevin was like looking back at the stream and stuff, and he goes, and he was like, it's kind of cool to see you know like what you're doing and realize that it's so much more than just being on the camera with a microphone. He was like, because like when you were far away in the room, you were projecting, and he was like, you never lost audio. Like he was like, I could hear you all the time. And he was like, me and Canes were like right up by the mic, and we were cutting out because we were talking too low. And I was like, yeah, it's just one of those things. You just kind of have to realize, like, yo, it is a microphone, yes, but you do have to project. You do have to have a little bit of, you know, command of the voice there and stuff like that. And so I thought that was kind of neat. That was like an observation he made. And I was like, you know, I don't really think about that too often. And I just feel like people would know, oh, hey, this is the microphone. Yes, it's not directly in my face. Therefore, I do have to project if I wanted to pick stuff up. But it was very, very cool to hear him kind of break down some things that, like, as a viewer, he's like, dude, I've watched this and I don't think about these things. And he was like, so it's like really kind of cool to see you be like, no, like this is what needs to be done. Or he was talking about how like at times we would kind of have like dead air. like not dead air, but like just need direction. And how like I wouldn't, he was like, and you wouldn't let it, when he was watching the VOD, he was like, and you wouldn't let it get like that. If you saw it happening, you automatically had something to say or do. And I was like, dude, he was boosting my head up. I was like, yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Cause like, I never really think about all that, but you know, I was like, yo, you're kind of right. Yeah, you do have to worry about this. You do have to pay attention to that. You do, you know what I mean? I was like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Nevin's a go-to draw. You should feel confident. Well, Bees, thank you. I relate with the just chatting streams. Thank you. Yeah, because I always, there are mornings where I want to start off just chatting and maybe even just chat for like 3 hours. But like, I'm like, there's no way. Nobody would be here watching. That's what I convince myself anyways. Like, sometimes I might want to go an hour or 2 just chatting, not gaming. And I'm like, nah, I can't do that. If I try to do that, it's gonna fail. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, it's gonna fail. Oh, fuck. That's on a... Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah, just talking in general, I think, is so important. Just not having... Now, there are times when I'm like, all right, chat, I'm gonna lock in and focus up, and I won't read chat for a minute, like I was doing earlier. I said it a couple times. I was like, we got this, we got this, we got this. And I'm like narrating what I'm doing for a minute, being like, give me a minute, chat, give me a minute. You know what I mean? Like, there are times like that where I straight up ignore chat, because, you know, being a bunch of little shits. But I think that's different. Yeah, I think that's different. But when I yell, sometimes it doesn't pick it up. Is that a game thing? I don't know what. I couldn't tell you, to be honest, Domestic Fishy. Yeah, we have the same mic. Here, I'll tell you the settings on my mic right now. Actually, no, I won't. I don't even know where my mic settings are. Fishy, I have a noise gate on, and I used a website and looked up my mic and said, what are the best settings for this mic for live streaming? And I asked that question to AI. I asked AI what my best settings would be, and what, I asked AI what would my best settings be. I'm trying to think. And, I gave it like a rundown of what I do, and that I do have like yelling reactions, and that I do have a pretty natural loud voice. And so I took what it said and ran with it. Steve used to help me get my mic set up. You know, I'd just chat with Steve and be like, what do you think, Steve? Because Steve is actually stupid smart with audio. Do you use an audio mixer, or do you just use the OBS filters? I use just the OBS stuff. I used to, it's so funny, when I first started streaming, I actually had a higher quality mic, but it needed like really good soundproofing and stuff to be it, because it would just pick up everything. Like, it needed like, it was a studio level mic. I needed more stuff for it, but I had like the audio mixer and everything for it. And I was like, oh, this is sick. And then I just got this USB mic, and it's honestly been a fucking saving grace for me. I just enjoy it. I just have a little HyperX Quadcast, and I like it. Do I want a better, like, super, like, do I want a more expensive, high-quality mic and setup? Yes. I'm just not quite there yet. Because, like, I don't know if I'm ready to go through all of that setup and all of that. Figuring out this, that, and the other. Like, I just don't think I'm ready to bite that bullet just yet. And it'd be different if people were complaining about my mic quality constantly, but like, I've never really gotten any complaints about it, other than that one time, like, its settings got messed up and you guys had to help me reset everything. so we could get it just right. And then I took a picture of it, and I was like, I'll never fucking forget these settings again, damn it. But you know, as of right now, this microphone does everything I needed to do. Could I sound cleaner? Could I sound better? Of course. Yes. Easily. Easily a high dollar mic would capture the bass in my voice better. You would be able to hear me clearer. You know, it'd be cleaner. Less chance for feedback, stuff like that. Like, I know that. I'm aware. But I just think for where I'm at right now, it's not this huge detrimental thing for me. Like if people were genuinely like, I don't like to watch your stream because of the, like, I had people early on in stream straight up be like, it's hard to watch you, dude, because of the audio. And then I was like, wait, nobody's ever told me this. Let me learn and fix it. And so I did. And then it was like, oh, okay. Then people started wanting to hang more. It's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, dude, I don't get to hear it like you guys do. And so y'all have to, like, sometimes I have to take chat's feedback and actually run with it, right? But, like I said, I've had no major complaints about this mic. This mic hasn't been any like major trouble for me. It hasn't had anybody being like, dude, your quality suffers because of your microphone. You need a new one. Like, no one's given me that honest feedback yet. Now, if I had a friend that was streaming, honestly give me that feedback and be like, I'm just gonna be honest with you, dude, like, maybe look into a better mic this year. Maybe that's your goal. Like, then I would think about it, right? But that hasn't been a thing, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh my God, we made it. We'll never get anything done in that hour. Speaking of, I noticed when we have the same mic, dead air's huge. You feel the space even if you aren't reading chat. You use an audio mixer. Steve went to school for audio. No, he did. He's like audio engineering. You're also loud, so like the settings might not be the same for Fish. Exactly. Bro, I gotta be so for real. It's so annoying anyways. Not that your mic is loud, just that you project very well. Audio mixer is required for a few mics like 48. Yeah, OBS are good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Bees. Yeah, I have a Rode mic. I literally still have it. I have this Rode mic. I've got a Rode microphone, a fucking Scarlett Solo, whatchamacallit. I've got the full kit and caboodle. It was so much more of a hassle than this is. This was just so easy. Your audio is legit fine, dude. I wouldn't worry about it. Thank you, Beast. I really appreciate that. I would tell you if your audio ruined your stream. Trust me. I know you would. I would expect you to, especially, right? Oh, dude, yeah, right? Hey, that could be your first chat in here. Yeah, dude, you just don't have attention span. That's why you don't like this fucking subpar game that no one's talking about. No one's even talking about it. It literally didn't make it past the weekend. No one cares. But yeah, you're right. My attention span was the problem. What lights do you use? I use the Elgato key light, dude. Just the straight up Elgato key lights, man. I have two of them. I've got one over here and one over here. So it eliminates all shadows. And then I've got a side little cheap ring light that comes in from this angle because I think it looks better since my camera's over there. I think it does better with the lighting coming in. So I actually have 3 lights. And Jessie sometimes when she comes in here, she's like, dude, how do you do it? That's so bright. And I'm like, I don't know. I guess I'm just used to it. Because to me, I know it's bright, but it doesn't really feel like that. Yo, so Bees, no funny shit. The 2 key lights, one clamped on each side of the desk coming in, And then this little cheap ring light is a Logitech one. It's a ring light camera stand duo that you can bend. And so I have the ring light bent and facing this way, and then I've got my Elgato cam on the cam connector this way. Look. Let me show you guys. I'm going to take a video of it since I can't move my camera, and then I'll put the phone up. Ignore if there's a mess. Okay, so I have this little guy and the camera. Then we got this light. And then this light. And then the microphone. And then my controllers. My desk is dusty. And then, yeah. All right, look, check it out. Here's the video. Here's the video. We're doing it slow motion. Slow motion. Check it out. Check it out. Boom. All right, you can see. Boom. Ring light. Camera. Boom. Boom. Mic. Controllers. Dirty desk. Boom. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Good setup right there, dude. Perfect. That's all I need. That's all I need. That's all I need. That's it. That's the setup. No room to put your feet on your desk, though. I have this under my desk, Shannon. And I put my feet on it, and it helps keep my, it helps my back, and it helps my knees, and it helps my feet. Like, it's such a game changer. What's funny is Jesse got me one, Bees, that had an air condition built into it for your feet. You could plug it in and it would, like, cool air would come up out of it. It was just a little too small to the ground. And honestly, it was a hassle because it had, like, 2 wires coming out of it, just, like, more wires. So, like, we were like, eh. She was like, I don't blame you. So then I put this little wooden stool down here. And it's nice. I like it. I like the little wooden stool. Feels great. Yeah, dude. She got me it's like an air-conditioned footrest. It was kind of cool. Keep your dogs, once they start getting sweaty, keep your dogs good. I'm gonna buy myself a little stool. I think we got these on Amazon. They're like maybe $8 to $10. And they just come in 3 pieces and you put them together. Because we have this same stool in both of our bathrooms because what are you doing if you don't have your feet up to do the squat? You know what I mean? You got to make sure you got your feet up like that when you're in the bathroom pooping, our poop stools. My feet don't sweat either. My pits, though, different story. Oh, bees. Dude, if it's a warm day in here, even with my fan on, say I'm playing something on the PC or we just got a lot of things running. Hey. These pits are made for sweating, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these pits are gonna sweat all over you. Come on, pits! You know what I mean? Fucking... I didn't know Keymailer pre-approves you for some game. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Keymailer is a dope asset for a creator. If you're a creator, Keymailer is a very important asset, especially if you want opportunities for different devs to notice you. Maybe want to do some, maybe you can get qualified for a new game. Keymailer is huge. I'll tell you another one that's important, I think. Lurkit. Lurkit.com. Yeah, look, Shannon's got you, Fishy. Look into Lurkit. Remix, brother. You know it. You know it. Come on, Pits. Boom, down, 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 down. Doing little dances with our armpits out, Beast. Little armpit hairs going here and there. Yeah, Flo barely has any feet. They're like nubs with little toes on them. That's what she was talking about, kid. Yeah, brother. There are a few creator things like that that people don't know about. Dare Drop is a fun one. I haven't done any Dare Drops in a long time. We need to do one. Dare Drop's one. Rainmaker is one. Rainmaker.gg. That's another one. Rainmaker.gg is another one. You know, what's crazy to me is when I was finding out about all those sites, dude, I swear I felt like it was being fucking gatekept. Like back when I was early on in streaming, I swear it felt like people were gatekeeping those. I like had to learn about those through like a secret DM chain of a group of people. And I was like, what in the motherfuck? Why do people just not tell people this is a thing? Like, why are people trying to act like there's some secret behind this? And, you know, trying to create false scarcity. Like, what's going on? You living in a scarcity mindset. Like, there's plenty for everybody. Why are you freaking out? Like, it's such a silly thing, dude. It makes zero sense, right? Nice. I always say shoot your shot because you'd be surprised. Yeah, exactly. Hey! My wife is home. Hold on, guys. Even though she was gone for one night, I've got to give up and love my wife and give her hugs and welcome her back. Because I love her.
All right, I'm back. Welcome. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in to KRX 95 with your host, Plain Old Trey. We're gonna get back to the smooth sounds of bees with the knees, throat singing. But before that, we've got a poop story from Nana Shannon. She's getting shitty on a Monday.
Fucking stupid. She can't even go the normal route. They're redoing all the sidewalks. Imagine. Bees out here throat singing for us. I love it. Dave Cloud, good afternoon. How are you? You reminded me of the crazy taxi guy. Bro, this tune is wild. Makes me want to jump into 80s club. The music's crazy on this level, for real. I love it here. Aw, thanks, bees. Thanks, bees. Yo, Zaki, what's good, dude? The things I do for love. Or my name's Stinky Moo Moo, and it's not. Oh, God, dude. OMG, you're totally the voice actor. You got me. Dude, it was so funny when we were at the con. I kept fucking around. I was like, bro, I'd do the English voices better than this motherfucker. Like seeing people there for autographs. I was like, yo, I do the voice better. Bullshit, like fucking with the boys. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get off my ass and figure out how to potentially get involved with like voice acting stuff. I've always thought that that would be a very fun route, and you guys boost my head on that all the time. I always say it. I'm like, maybe one day. It's definitely something that I would entertain. It's definitely something that I would entertain and pursue. I never really know where to look and where to go for that stuff. Sort of like finding out about resources you have as a streamer is kind of like fucking a mystery. I feel like getting involved with stuff like that is a mystery. It's a pain in the ass, to be honest, more so than I thought it'd be.
Justin
I
Marshall
believe it.
12 just cheer 25 bits.
I believe it. Justin Marshall, the classic 25 bits. Let's go. Call the gang. Ask AI. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right, Challer. Nowadays, what am I thinking? Nowadays, it doesn't matter. Yo, Trolley Son. We never played that, Challer. We never played that game on full release, and I own it. Why did I never pick that game back up, Challer? What a mistake I made, dude. The trolley problem was such a cool game, dude.
What's new, Scooby-Doo? They're coming after you. Gotta solve that mystery. It's you, Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I wasn't a big What's New Scooby-Doo guy, dude. Give me that classic. Now, what the fuck is this? What level Kaizo is this one? This is another expert one, Zaki. Zaki, I saw you playing my personal favorite Donkey Kong Country last night, brother. I did check in and watched a bit. I saw you beat Chaos, and when you got the ski, you were like, look, I got a flute or some sort of stick. That made me laugh. I was peeping you playing some DK last night, dude. I was a happy man seeing my boy tackle DK like that. Yeah, they still make Scooby-Doo cartoons. Morning, Chef. Morning, Chef Madden. Were you not a fan of Donkey Kong Country 2, or did you think it was like a little tough? Like, what was your... Donkey Kong Country 2 is by far the longest one. I don't understand what it wants me to do with that. It's so fucking hard. Dude. Okay, so like, you know how with some games, Zaki, you have like the reality check when you see that other people maybe don't play a game that you love. Maybe they don't play it the same as you, or maybe they miss out on little things, or maybe they don't. That's how it is truly on Twitch when I watch just about anybody play Donkey Kong Country. I'm like, what are they doing? Like, what is going on here? But I've learned from Twitch that the majority of people find Donkey Kong Country's original trilogy in general pretty fucking tough. I found out that most of Twitch find the Donkey Kong Country trilogy pretty fucking tough. Because I was an only child and we didn't have money like that, and those were the only games that I ran back to back to back to back, for me, I'm like, I don't see it. What do they mean? Do you have any games that you're like that with, where you're like, yo, if you see somebody else playing it, you're like, huh? It's not that you're like, I'm better than them at this, or anything like that. You're just like, I don't think I play this game the same way. Like, I don't think I do this the same way as other people. Or like, stuff like, do you get what I'm trying to say? Does that make sense? Cuphead or Enter the Gungeon? Okay. 100% with you on Cuphead. I also watched you do some of that randomizer, and you were doing the dog fight. How does the Cuphead rando work? Because I also saw you only had 1 HP. Do people have to give you health and give you the gun upgrades? And do they unlock certain boss arenas? Like, how does that work? Oh, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I knew it was something crazy like that because I saw you at 1 health, dude. I was, like I said, I was watching a little bit. I was just tired, bro. We like me, Nevin, Canes, and Jose had golfed yesterday, and just had a big fucking day, man, of activity. And you know, it's like toward the end of company visiting, so I'm fucking worn out. I like laying back and just watching and enjoying the show because Jesse was out of town, so I needed somebody to talk and entertain me. Oh, that's pretty cool. Interesting, Dave Cloud. Okay. How was the boys' weekend? Guessing y'all had fun? Yeah, dude, we had a good time. Everybody had a good time. Everybody had a good time. We ate good food. I just don't understand this setup. I do not understand the setup, dude. Oh, I get it. I have to get down there before. Okay, now we're cooking. But yeah, Zaki, this is rated expert. It's had some tough sections compared to some of those other ones I've been playing lately that have seemed harder, but truly they're not. This one's just had some tough like sections, some tough ideas to like program your head to be like, oh, this is what I do. Because Saela and Light Alliance will do a lot of chocolate stuff, like non-vanilla setups. And so you kind of have to learn what they're going for, which I like. I like when a creator utilizes chocolate in a fun way. I don't like when somebody goes overboard with like, because like there's a good mix of vanilla mechanics here, but with like setups like this Rex on a fireball, like that's considered chocolate. That's not vanilla. You're not seeing sprites stacked like that. The on-off switch messing with like the flames, that's chocolate. You're not seeing that on vanilla Mario. Like an on-off switch messing with flames, what? Like that's not a thing, right? So it's like stuff like that I like to see. I think it's fun. Oh, I see. I messed up. That's chocolate. You're chocolate. Trey saying chocolate like it's a slur. Trey, that's vanilla. I do notice a lot of Pokemon PvP players don't build teams quite the same way I do. It seemed more puzzly. Yeah. It's more puzzly, but it's like, I don't know. The setups are so clean. So like, that's something, I'll be honest with you. The true reason I enjoy the expert category plus, like expert and higher, Zaki, isn't because, oh, the challenge. It's because like literally the cleanliness and consistency of all of the setups, dude. Like, when you get to expert level or higher, typically every setup works the way it's intended to, and you're not experiencing as much jank as you experience, in my opinion, on some of the lighter level stuff. When you're playing some of the easier stuff, it really just does not hit as hard, because like they'll have like something that you can cheese easy, or they'll have something that just like, oh, I see what they're trying to do here, but it doesn't work out every time you're doing it, because sometimes these particular sprites aren't lined up well, or they didn't have this set up. Like, that's truly why I like to play expert or advanced difficulty more so than intermediate or beginner. The intermediate and beginner stuff, a lot of the times, in my opinion, isn't made as well. Now, they do have some really well-made ones that can truly help people get better, but I just think that, like, the higher you get up in, like, the difficulty, things seem to work better.
Gotta
Or
get up in
like
there,
the
though.
sprites seem to work as they're intended. Squat time. Let's go. Makes Levs do something go crazy. Don't mind if I do. Let's do it. Squat time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You gotta get up in there, though.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very easy, guys. Too easy. Get in there. Too easy. Too easy. Oh, whoa! My legs were hurting this weekend. Hey, look. I had Tuka's legs hurting this weekend for sure, silly. When we was walking around downtown and all the steps, my man said, damn, dude. All these steps. I laughed. Ha ha ha. Yo, we He's got to take twice as many steps as you do. Oh, I messed up. I want to see if I can potentially get that. Do people stare at Nevin as you walk by them? I'll say this, when we were working out in the gym, so many people were staring at him. I kept cracking up because it's like, you know, a lot of these people I see in there all the time because we go at the same times. So like, you know, you start to see the people you're used to seeing in the gym. And I was cracking up because so many people were just staring. But, you know, when you don't see somebody that tall every day of your life, it is pretty crazy, I guess. He's 6'5". We walked to dinner on my work trip. Hold on. And my coworker was dying and complaining about his calves burning. It was only a mile. What are we gonna do, Genghis? Some people. I'm pretty proud of my Tyler meme I made of you two. What Tyler meme did you make of us two? Tyler, the creator, looking up at the woman. Oh, me and Nevin? I see. I didn't know what that was. I thought you were just putting somebody on a tall person and somebody on a short person. Ooh. I don't play VR. Bandai has a new VR thing coming out. I don't play VR, so. My card declined, that's why it didn't renew. What do you mean, why it didn't renew? It says your sub is renewed. And Soprano, refresh the stream, dude. It should let you send that. You did renew. You're there. Your sub is renewed. It just didn't do the alert. Refresh the stream and click it. It should do it. Like, you literally have your sub, brother. I see your badge. Your badge has reappeared. You should refresh the stream. Yeah. It should let you share that now, too, if you care about the chat seeing it. Okay, this is weird. I'm pretty sure this is a Daft Punk mix that we're hearing in the background.
Zacharigenous Media sent. Well, what a good weekend with our friends. Now we can drive home and have some good time with Elvis.
Yeah, Jesse, I can't wait to do... Oh, shit, fuck. Hey, you motherfucker, slamming on your brakes like that with no warning, that's chocolate. You're chocolate. Bad driver with shitty chocolate mechanics.
Pardon me? Sorry about breaking back there. My boy Buster grabbed my leg. Are you calling me chocolate? I don't understand. I need to go back to my aunts.
Get over here, chocolate boy.
God, that's annoying. That's so fucking annoying. Dude, do you guys remember Billy and Mandy, the chocolate sailors? My man Billy became a chocolate sailor.
You like chocolate?
I love that show so much as a kid. Yeah, dude. Billy and Mandy was legit, dude. I remember when it started as grim and evil, dude, and then they were like, people aren't into Evil Con Carne as much as they're into Billy and Mandy. So let's stick with Billy and Mandy. And then I remember, so people weren't into Evil Con Carne as much as they were into Billy and Mandy, so they stuck with Billy and Mandy, but I loved it because they made the Evil Con Carne characters appear in Billy and Mandy. Like, Scar was still in it, the fucking lady was still in it. Every now and again, the bear would show back up. I can't remember the names from Evil Con Carne. I can't remember, like, the actual names of the characters. But, yeah, Billy and Mandy was elite, dude. Chalk Zone? Rudy's got the chalk. Yeah, dude. Chalk Zone was cool. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends was really good. Yeah, that was another good one. Cartoon Network did a thing that, like, I feel like even Nicktoons didn't do. Cartoon Network just had constant hit lineups, dude, for a while, man. And, like, even the Nicktoons couldn't really compare. Like, Nicktoons had maybe, like, 2 or 3, right, that they could throw out. They, like, stopped showing Rugrats. They just had like Jimmy Neutron, Fairly Odd Parents, and like maybe one other Nicktoon at the time, SpongeBob probably. And it was like the Nicktoons just, they fell short in my opinion, you know? Now they had like My Life as a Teenage Robot, and they had Chalk Zone and stuff like that, but I just feel like Nicktoons did not even come close to how good Cartoon Network stuff was. I thought Cartoon Network stuff was David. Overhated, all grown up. I mean, I think so too. All grown up, I really want it down and out. All grown up, I want the world to know. All grown up, I really want it down and out. All grown up with you. Yeah, dude. So, the OG Ben 10, I'm not gonna lie, it's not as enjoyable as Ben 10 Alien Force. Ben 10 Alien Force is really, and Ultimate Alien, really fucking good. Like, a really, like, genuinely, it's a really good series, man. Ben 10 Alien Force was really, fucking good. So that's when they're teens flying Dick Punch. So, like, Nicktoons always had great shows individually, but their lineups were never. That's kind of what I'm getting at, Winter. Like, they had eras of great shows, but like the lineups, I feel like never hit as hard as Cartoon Network did. That's exactly the point I'm getting at. Because like Cartoon Network would start off early mornings with like Boomerang level stuff, like classic cartoons. Then in the afternoon, they'd get into like whatever like the current trend was, like what shows people were liking and things like that. Yeah, like I just felt like Cartoon Network really hit it out the park with their lineups. The only time I got annoyed with Cartoon Network was like on Saturday when they'd be like, hey, this Saturday we're showing one movie all day long. They used to do that when it got late, like later in their life cycle. Cartoon Network turned into like, they would do those things where like quite literally they would play the same movie back to back to back all day long. I hated that shit. I'd be like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Or like when Christmas time came along, bro, if I had to watch all of the other reindeer again, dude, I was like, come on, play the good shit. Give me Flintstones Christmas. You know? Ed, Edd, and Eddy is undefeated. Samurai Jack, Dexter's Lab, Cow and Chicken, Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls. Yeah. The Neo Saving Era of Power Rangers. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. I never got into Power Rangers outside of Mighty Morphin. Hey Arnold. Yeah. Angry Beavers. Yeah. Transformers, Robots in Disguise. Yep. Flying Dick Punch. Yo, thank you for the 80 bits. Cider Chillin'. Yeah, I just, like, I don't know. Like I said, I felt like our boys at Cartoon Network always tended to do a solid job with, like we said, their lineups of shows and everything. Oh, Jojo. The Powerpuff Girls, Powerpuff Girls. Snips and snails and puppy dog tails. Fucking stupid. Baby, Big Billy. Dude, Big Billy from the fucking Gang Green Gang. What a fucking guy, dude. Nick had a great stride with the live action show. I mean, yeah, like Drake and Josh and all that shit. Yeah, dude. And I mean, I know, like, we're like, yeah, but they also had that motherfucker, Dan Schneider, who was doing all the weird shit and everything. Yeah, I get that. But, like, the shows themselves at the time were a pretty big deal, dude. Like, all that was fucking dope. Drake and Josh was honestly pretty good. iCarly was pretty neat. But that was about it for me. I think a couple episodes at the beginning of iCarly's run was it for me. I didn't really watch iCarly like that. But I was like, oh, this is cute. I see what they're doing. I really did like Drake and Josh in the Amanda Show. I liked the Amanda Show a lot, too. Bring in the dancing lobsters. The Amanda show was fun. Amanda show. In my opinion, Even Stevens, best live action show. See, I didn't watch a lot of Disney Channel. I wasn't a Disney kid like that. There are a few Disney things that I really like, but ultimately, like my order for like the kids channels we had, obviously, like when you're really little, PBS tends to be something people watch, especially if you didn't have cable yet, which we didn't. So like I watched a little bit of PBS. Then it was like once we had Cartoon Network, I'd never look back. Cartoon Network and Boomerang were two of my favorite things ever. So like the order for like the three major kid networks for me when I was growing up, Disney was in last place, dude. It was Disney. What? Oh, I had to jump up. I didn't see the switch. It was like for me, third place was Disney, second place was Nick, first place was Cartoon Network. And I consider Boomerang in the Cartoon Network bracket because like that's what it was like shows that used to be on Cartoon Network. Fuck me, what? Oh, I'm supposed to utilize the star. I see. Disney Channel was ass to me. Yeah, I wasn't really into Disney Channel like a lot of people. Like a lot of folks really, really love Disney Channel. It just wasn't my thing, man. Now I will say I loved Halloween Town, Winter. I was a big Halloween Town guy. I thought Halloween Town was the shit. And Disney's Doug was nowhere near as good as the original Doug that showed up on Nick. Okay, and then one more Disney show. Okay, two more Disney shows I can think of that I like. I liked Lizzie McGuire, and I liked Pepper Ann. I thought Lizzie McGuire and Pepper Ann were both cool. Oh, see, I didn't. That's So Raven, Cheetah Girls, none of that. Nope. Nope. I didn't watch Even Stevens. I didn't watch Sweet Life. I didn't watch any of that. I didn't care for any of those. I will say though, I dug some fucking Lizzie McGuire, dude. I thought Lizzie McGuire was the shit. I also liked Zoe 101, but that's a Nicktoon. That was a Nickelodeon show. I'll tell you another show on Nick that was underrated, dude. As Told by Ginger. As Told by Ginger, fuck, dude. Y'all remember when Macy sang the Seal Girl song?
I'm just a seal girl. Seal girl. I'm just a little seal girl in the seal world.
Yeah, I didn't watch Wizards of Waverly Place, didn't care for Phineas and Ferb, didn't watch Kim Possible. Yeah, see, for me, Disney Channel was nothing. I didn't watch any of that shit. Not to say that it wasn't good, but young Trey was not interested in it at all. And neither was, like, early teenager Trey. Not interested. Yo, Angela, what's up?
Someone once told me, with much green on the other side. But I paid a visit, and I guess that I missed it.
Her brother, Carl. You can't say Ginger in this chat. Final warning. Dude, it's kind of weird. Why is Ginger on there? And his pal Hoodsy. I wonder why it blocked Angela's thing. Because Chawler's not a VIP and he just said Ginger. So what did it actually block? Who is this? Ginger is the shit. Is what it blocked. There's just a running duck under that, I guess. Yeah, Light of Lines and Saela also love Twin Peaks, so yeah, if it was a Twin Peaks reference, that makes sense. Twin Peaks is cool. Second season disturbed me. The like, that Shannon. Interesting. Ken's too young to know what Twin Peaks is, and that's not a slight on you, Ken. That's just the truth. It's actually pretty fucking good, Ken. Yeah, it's an older show. It's actually pretty good, Ken. And there was a movie. Yeah. I don't understand what it's asking me to do here. As it should be in your age bracket, Ken. Once again, not an insult. Actually, just being so for real. Dude, I gotta... Fuck, man. Have we talked about the Elden Ring movie yet? I thought it was a Bloodborne movie. Thought they were doing the Bloodborne movie rated R, Challer. When did the Elden Ring shit come out? Also, it looks like we might not get to show off the new release today. I thought we would finish this game. Yeah, dude. I've been, when they built one on the coast, we used to go there for beers and stuff. Dude, Elden Ring movie is releasing. When's the Bloodborne one coming out? So, I'm mad Miyazaki's going the Shigeru Miyamoto route, dude. He's like, I've made games, now I'm gonna make movies. Yeah, that's like the Hooters-esque restaurant, correct, Twin Peaks. Zelda movie got an official date too. Look at that, dude. Like, it's exact. I'll be real, and it's not a disparaging statement against it. It's exactly what you think it would be, Shell. The food and everything. Yo, Mama Hippie, thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, that Reacts video is pretty old now. The fact that some people are still just now seeing it pumps me up. That's pretty sick. Thank you so much for coming to hang and coming to say what up. I'm glad that you enjoyed the content. I be trying. I be trying, Mama Hippie. Twitch is definitely my primary outlet. I do this full time. I try to make decent content for YouTube, but I'm not as good at YouTube. I feel like I understand Twitch. I feel like I'm barely understanding YouTube. So that's pretty cool that you were able to find the channel from that. Yeah, we're having a good Monday. I was gonna play a new release called Saint Slayer, but I didn't finish this Mario hack as fast as I thought I would, so here we are. I think I'm supposed to go down right there. Incoming. Wife for life. Actually, let's do this cup. What you doing? I thought Hooters already went bankrupt. Yo, what up, Edikael? Dude, look. That K-Rool reaction, Mama Hippie, you know, I had some folks in the comments being like, yo, I hate staged fake reactions. And everybody that watches my stream was like, brother, if only they knew. Like, I was like, dude, there ain't nothing staged nor fake about any fucking reaction I do, and if it is, I literally tell my community, I go, yo, watch me stage this fake reaction. Nah, dude. I get excited. I like things. I get excited about the things that I like. Fucking God, Chawler. Why is this so rough, dude? Chawler, fucking take over, please. Chawler, please take over, dude. This is driving me nuts, man. I don't understand why I can't make it through this small fucking gap. Chawler, this is you. Take over, brother. You have a retro obsession? Well, nice. You'll like the channel. I play a lot of retro games. I also cover the latest and greatest stuff, but we do quite a bit of old games because, well, that tends to be my favorite. All right. I might. Let's see. How many X's do we have left on this? Okay. We're going to save the rest of these exits. I want to play Saint Slayer. I want to check that game out. So... Oh yeah, we've been playing Mouse PI. I'll be back on Mouse PI tomorrow. Or, I don't know, 2 hours left? What if we can't finish it? You know what? Nah. Nah, we're gonna play more. We're gonna try to finish this. We're gonna try to fucking finish this. Oh no, I have to do the first part again. Oh fucking, oh my god. No, dude. Fuck me. Well, the only reason you guys got honey dicked is because I noticed the time left and I was like, it's just not enough time to break into a new game. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not enough time to break into a new game. But we're gonna be back on Mouse PI tomorrow, Mama Hippie. We've got Mouse PI, and I'm gonna be playing a new game that just came out today called Saint Slayer, and it's very retro. If you like old school Castlevania, it's gonna have that feel. Hey, Troy Baker. Motherfuckers love Troy Baker. Love him. People love him some Troy Baker. Yeah, I think you guys are gonna like Saint Slayer. Saint Slayer is by Lily Mo Games. It's a new independent game that's dropping. Fishy. Tomorrow will make 10 days I've been here the whole time straight. Kind of crazy. I've enjoyed it the whole time. So it's tomorrow when you're coming out of the closet then? Are you gonna be tired of being here straight? You're trying to go for a little change of pace, or? Nah, real talk, domestic fishy. I appreciate it, dude. I'm really glad you've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying your interactions, and I've been enjoying the raids that we've gone on, and you interacting with other streamers. It's been nice, dude. Been nice. Like, dude, I fucking hate cape stuff like this. It's so precise. It's so fucking annoying how precise it is. Because, like, what's gonna happen is I have to jump, spin, let that go up, drop, jump back up, and it's like it's just so much, so fast. It's a very annoying cape section. I hate it. I hate it, dude. I fucking hate it. Yeah, this has been like... That's so fucked, man. It's been like my least favorite level yet. Yo, Fishy, I hope because of the time you've enjoyed here so early on, dude, I hope this ends up being a stream that you lock in with and become part of our crew. I always love, dude, when we make a new regular friend. Like when we make somebody that sticks around with us. It always feels good. It always feels good. Yeah. What's good, Sethus? Sethusi? Setharino? How you doing, brother? I saw you were playing Mouse PI. You digging it, dude? I'm liking the game a lot, man. I'm liking the game a lot. I pick back up with it tomorrow, and there's another one, Sethus, if you're not familiar. I like the guy behind it, and I like their company. Lily Mo Games just dropped their newest indie game, dude. $10. It's called Saint Slayer. Like 21 levels, but it feels like old school Castlevania, dude. It's really I've been looking forward to it for a while. So it's called Saint Slayer. Just dropped today, dude. $10. Totally worth it in my opinion. I'm excited to play it. I asked Patty what he thought about it because he was playing it this morning. I was like, bro, I had no idea that you were going to be playing that. I was like, what'd you think? Is it... I was like, I didn't watch you. Tell me, did it live up to the expectations? I was like, because I've been looking forward to this. He was like, dude, that game fucks. He said he beat it in like 2.5 hours. and then replayed it again on stream. Because like, it's like an old school game feel. Like, you know, you could finish some of those old school games pretty fucking fast. And I'm actually looking forward to it, dude. I think it's gonna be a sick playthrough. How'd you hear about this one? So I like I said, I like the company. I like Lilymo Games, and I like the guys involved with the project. I listen to one of them. They have a podcast. I listen to them every now and again for like gaming news and nerdy stuff and talk and culture stuff. And he's talked about it for a while, and so to finally see it, I was like, this is cool. So, okay, if you're familiar with Kinda Funny Games, Sethis, so forever ago, Kinda Funny Games had a member, Colin Moriarty, who I enjoyed. I felt that he had very intelligent takes when it came to things related to gaming, and I really enjoyed hearing his opinion. I thought him and Greg Miller got along very well because they lived together for so long. They did the Beyond podcast for IGN together. They were awesome. I loved their chemistry. Well, it was International Women's Day, and it was when cancel culture was like starting to really, really spiral out of control. And on International Women's Day, Colin made a tweet and said it's when everybody was doing the hashtag a day without a woman. Well, Colin did a tweet and he said, peace and quiet, hashtag a day without a woman. Made a joke. They canceled him and made him sell his shares of the company. He then managed to get on the Rogan podcast about it and talked about it with him for a while because he had interest and wanted to know what was up. And after that, started his own brand, Last Stand Media, where he got Chris Raygun and some of his brother and a few other guys together, and they started doing full-out video game coverage funded only through Patreon, and they broke records on Patreon and went hard as fuck. They've now not only have their own podcast feed, they started live streaming games, and now they have their own fucking indie company where they make games. And I like the guy. I don't care what anybody's stance on him is. Some people hate him because of like certain, maybe like political views, because he tends to be a little conservative. But like, truly, in the games industry, if you're slightly conservative, everybody fucking writes you off and calls you a bigot and this, that, and the other. When like in reality, you might just be slightly conservative about a few things, which like sometimes, guess what, you can be, and it's okay. He's not like this like staunch right-wing crazy like wild person. He has a couple conservative values, and people just hung him high and dry and tried to get him, you know, deleted from the games industry. And I love his story of just like not taking it, bouncing back, and now he's thriving more than ever. I love it, dude. I love it. I love it, dude. He's literally, and what's crazy, Sethis, is they tried to paint the man as a racist. He's married to a black woman. He lives in New York. Like, he's actively participating. Like, it's just, there's so many things, dude, that people have wrong about this guy's character. He's just a smart guy who likes fucking video games. Like, likes to fuck them. No, I'm just kidding. But he likes video games. And he just had one opinion and made a joke about a woman on International Women's Day, and his company canceled him. You know what I mean? IGN's review on that mouse game is laughable. Men get pegged, Jesus wept. Come on, that's funny. G'day again. G'day, Mad DeMonkey. Thank God I don't get mass play. I'd be so fucked with the shit I say. As an unabashed lefty, I hate that bullshit. People take life too seriously, I swear. It was a goofy joke. Yeah, it really was. Liberals aren't even liberals anymore. Yeah, you know, I think that there are some people who are like, I think there are some people like, okay, again, you might not agree with the guy. We're not going to get political here. This isn't really a political statement. It's just an example. Doesn't matter if you agree with the guy. That's not what we're talking about. Are we clear? I don't want to hear your millions of opinions against the person. I'm just pointing them out as an example. Are we clear? We're clear? Good. Bill Maher, for example. He claims that he is classic liberal. He's like, I'm not part of whatever this shit is nowadays. I am a classic liberal. Okay. I can get behind that. You know what I mean? I get that. You know what I mean? So it's like stuff like that, right? It's like, I can get that because some people feel that it's gone so... Cancel culture has never existed. Dave Cloud... In my profession, and what I do, and what Sethis does, in 2020, and even before, there was a genuine fear of losing your livelihood because you said something that people didn't agree with. When Harry Potter, the Hogwarts Legacy game came out, I literally had people messaging me being like, I want to play this game, but I'm scared to. What do you think? All I'm saying is, while I don't believe in cancel culture and I think that it's fucking fairy tale made up bullshit, it genuinely impacted people that I knew and like cared about for a little while in a way that something should never have to, like, I should never have to worry about something like that. I agree with you, Dave Cloud. I call it all bullshit, and I think it's all stupid. And I think that the people who were doing the, quote, canceling had the worst skeletons in their closet that you would never believe. All right. Squat time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can call it being canceled, but the fact is you do something people don't like. So if you do something people don't like, so okay, for example, he ended up not playing it. I have a friend who is a gay content creator. He reached out to me about the Harry Potter stuff because he wanted to play it. But he was watching his community literally talk about people like they were pieces of garbage for playing a fucking Harry Potter game. Trying to make these people not have a platform anymore. Telling people bullshit stories about people so they would be like, oh yeah, he is unhinged. So again, how is that? Oh, you did something people don't like. That's why they didn't like your content. I'm like, nah, dude. I play something I like that a lot of people like, but for whatever reason, this particular group was just like, nah, nope, not okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know, man. I've just never been about it. I've never been about it. People can say whatever the fuck they want to me. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I don't give a fuck. I don't believe in punching down. I don't believe in punching up. I don't believe in any of that. There's no such thing. Low-hanging fruit. Shut the fuck up. It's funny. Like, I don't care about any of it. In my opinion, what ends up happening a lot of time in the world is people just don't know how to regulate their emotions at the end of the day. We just are dealing with a bunch of emotionally stunted people constantly. And they can't get their own emotions figured out, so they lash out. That's how I feel. People don't know how to stay calm and collected. Yeah, exactly, Sethus. Well, I mean, Sethus, you and I have a lot of different stances and opinions, and guess who can talk them out and still be friends? Me and you. Guess who still speaks about you very highly to everyone I know? Well, he's a lefty. Okay. And? I lean slightly to the right. I'm libertarian. I'm like slightly to the right. My views don't even matter. People say I don't exist. Who cares? What does it matter? Does that mean I'm a bad person now? No. Does that mean you're a bad person? No. Who cares? I don't know, dude. It's just stupid to me. I'm a 90s baby. We never tiptoed around things because they were life lessons. We trusted our neighbors, we knew right from wrong. We respected each other until there was a reason not to. We worked hard and it's easier to provide. What the fuck is going on in 2020s? A lot of people going against each other for dumb shit. That's it, dude. People try to fucking pick a fucking... People try to get at people for no reason, dude. It's like this thing. People fucking love to just try to pick apart someone and ruin them on the internet if they think they can. And like I said, I just think it's emotional people that don't know how to regulate their emotions lashing out. They have no emotional maturity. They have nothing but insecurity flying through their brain 24/7, and they've got to find a way to lash out about it. Truly. And it's like, that's okay. I get it. I understand. I look, I will give you the grace of understanding where you're coming from, but I won't give you the grace and telling you that you're doing the right thing with it. I can understand where you're coming from and we can have common ground there, but I need you to understand that the way you're handling it is not, that's not the way to do it. I don't know. There's a major difference between not engaging content and cancel culture. It's going out of your way to smear someone without much nuanced thought. Yeah. Oftentimes, yeah. We're canceling this streamer. Get more left, streamer. You're a unicorn. Bro, my best friend, I have a completely different political views. I take a bullet for that guy. I have friends. We don't have the same opinions, but we could always be friends. Can you and Sethus do a workout stream together? I literally would do a workout stream with him. Me and Trey have a really easy time talking about shit because we accept our thoughts aren't all-encompassing values or ideals. It's working through it to understand each other. Exactly. I don't agree with Tofu a lot of times, but I still watch. Also, it helps keeps me grounded in other opinions, even if I don't agree with them. I agree. That's so huge. Agree or not, it's healthy to just hear. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy to me nowadays if you disagree with someone, they can't be your friend or acquaintance. Yeah, I grew up in a time where you could disagree with people, literally get mad at one another, literally with your best friends, guys. You could get into a shouting match, and y'all are still fucking homies an hour later. Like, what happened to that? But I also think he's truly a good party who works to do the right thing overwhelming majority of the time. As someone with personal experience, not me, I think it's because someone is a shithead doesn't mean they deserve to get smeared or ruined. COVID dismantled socializing for a lot of people. People struggled. Yeah, doesn't work. Don't cancel them. Live stream fails as a cesspool. Honestly, if someone falls for a sick fucks brigading attempt, you don't want that kind of person in your stream anyway. They're a lemming who won't contribute to anything cool. We're all human, we fuck up. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to go back to the office in real world after I was like, wait, what? Yeah. Nevin and I talked about that, Chawler, about how COVID got people out of the office and we saw that productivity was just the same, if not better in a lot of cases, and that there's still just this overwhelming group of people that think that people need to be in an office to get work done. They need to be there every single day to get work done. Like, I don't believe that. Like, and Keynes put it this way. He was like, so you're telling me you want me to take this box that I'm talking to you on and bring it to an office an hour down the road to do the same exact thing? No, I'm not going. You're full of shit. Like... And that's literally what it was, and that's what we got down to. That's what we were all, when we were all talking about it, me, him, Jose, and Nevin, we were like, nah, that's what it comes down to is real estate. Because like Boomstick was talking about how before COVID, his company bought a big ass office building that they were all gonna start going to. And he was like not looking forward to it, dude. And then COVID happened and they were like, what the fuck? And they were like lost because they just spent so much money on a fucking in-person office building. So I was like, how do we get this back? Well, you see, that's where the emotional maturity statement comes in, Dave Cloud, that I've been talking about this entire time. I am where you're at, dude. We're on the internet. You can't do or say anything to hurt my feelings. You're a fucking stranger in my life. Other than, like, our, you know, friendship via community. Like, other than that, why would I let you have any control over my emotional state? You won't. You can say whatever you want about me. You can talk about me however you want. You can say any mean thing you want. You can call me names. You can do whatever. Guess who's not going to be affected by it? Me. Guess why? Because, dude, like, it's an internet interaction, dude. It's not real. Hands down, dude. It's not real. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, and that's what happens, dude. Like, and I think it's fair for you to expect that. So, here's been my big problem with it here lately, Dave, is I do expect that. I do expect some emotional stability and maturity because my audience's youngest member is older than 25. If my youngest member in my audience is older than 25 years old, and the majority of people in here are 30 years plus, if we are all 30 years plus and we can't handle internet conversation not being the things we want to hear, I don't think you should hang out here. I truly don't. I don't think this is the place for you. And I'm saying that because I don't want your emotional state to be in shambles over something that literally you overinterpreted because nobody felt that way, but you all of a sudden did. It's just, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's unfortunate, but truly, like, you're not gonna do well here. Like, you will not do well in my stream if everything is a personal attack and now you have a personal vendetta for anything that was said that you don't agree with. Like, you're not gonna be okay here. So I say that out of kindness. Like, it's not gonna be for you. But if you can have a conversation, if you can handle somebody saying something that's opposing you, even if they're saying, and if you can handle somebody being wrong. Here's one. If you can handle somebody being wrong about something. You know what I mean? It happens. I've been wrong about a ton of shit. I admit it. We talk about it. I learn. And we move forward. Hello. That's literally how you handle life. You fail at something. You learn the right way to do it. You do it better. You succeed. Like, what are you talking about? Look, it's a formula. Like, just follow it a little bit. Maybe you'll be a little, you know what I mean? But nah, dude, it's tough, dude. It's tough. Navigating, you know, the world in general is hard for everybody. Nobody knows what's going on. You know, you got to remember the human a little bit there. You never know what kind of situation somebody's going through. But at the same time, I like somebody who's emotionally mature enough to know they're going through a shit situation and not bring that shit online for everybody else to air out their problem. I have a problem, and now everyone has got to feel down and out just like I do. I don't like people who do that. People do that too. They use the internet and be like, yo, since I'm so sad about these things, everybody better be sad about these things. And if they're not, they're bad people. Okay. Yeah, sure. You're right. You're so right. You know what I mean? Dang, unks. They don't like it when you take those home. Let's see here. Honestly, I try multitasking by emailing your meetings in the office. I listen better when I'm at home on the meetings and knock on household chores. I'm so locked in, right? I work in that architecture, engineering, construction industry. 100% is the reason. I think the other side of that coin is if y'all is that strangers on the internet care. You think the fucking higher ups would just lean into further into their blood sucking bullshit and understand that they could make more money without the additional overhead? They really did Colin dirty. If you go back, the whole reason the channel popped off is because of him and his hard takes on stuff. 100% Flying Dick Punch. Yep, they'd rather piss off all the employees and shrink their hire pool over losing a building asset. Dork Tater, Trey. They fully renovated my entire back office and branches and finished February 2020. They made us the hybrid the entire time. The 100% about the office space. I'm a stranger. How can you say that after all this time? You're at my daughter's baptism. The only reason work makes me go to the office is I put my hands on multi-million-dollar systems. I mean, that makes sense. They don't like when you take those home. I was fine to do it. I just counted that hour and a half there. Yeah, the biggest problem for quite a while until recently. Talking that shit too personally for a number of reasons. Now it's just taking that shit too personally that was my biggest problem. You taking shit personal? I get it, Sethis. I don't think, look, my thing, Sethis, I don't think you any less for taking things personal. And I want to make that clear. If you take shit personal on the internet, I get it. I don't look at you any less. But I do think that, like, maybe work on that a little bit, because if you're taking shit personal on the internet, it's going to be a very hard place for you to navigate. Right? I don't know. Most have lost the ability to use common sense and logic, and they just do whatever an influencer or a politician says. It's apparently the word of God now. 100%. That's how it works, right? I consider myself good at doing that occasionally. Like, damn, that stung a little. Remember that dude who came in here? Oh, I'm probably the oldest one in here, and he was 26? Yeah. He's still here, Genghis. Somewhere. Remember when I was the youngest member of the crew? Meanwhile, me having to tell new hires fresh out of college that their commute is not part of their workday. You have a responsibility to make the stream in the chat that you like it. That's your barbecue at the end of the day. Exactly. Self-destructing, not good. Dolly Parton lied. He did it. Yeah, man, work. I may have had a bit of an ego at that end. Stay the fuck out of my way. Let me work till I get results was true. Yeah, I did it for too long. It's not the right play. It's exactly how I've been working hard the last couple years. Nova Shells, listen, motherfucker, I am. I'll be the first to admit I'll say some inflammatory shit, but so do a lot of people. If you avoid the stress response of the caveman brain and ask some follow-up questions like, why do you believe that thing is insane? There's a good chance that they have a good reason and can probably restate their opinion and both people see it. Yeah, exactly. I take some things a little personal, but I at least try to make it funny when dishing back. I'm also bad at making text hold an unserious tone. Ken triggers me with age talk more than I like. Oh, poor kid. Poor kid, because at the end of the day, we're all human. Right. It's okay. It's always the age talk. Like, I don't give a fuck what else he says. Oh, I know the age talk triggers you. I know the age talk triggers you. Trust me. I know, and I would never do this. But, like, I know because I look at both of y'all when y'all start interacting when that's happening. And I think to myself, I don't know why I said I'd never do this. I don't know what that had to preface. Sorry. But I think to myself, I'm like, are they, like, coming at one another right now? Or is this a bit? Sometimes it's hard to tell with you two. Shell, I love all people. Dude. Honestly, Shell, hearing that from a blonde-haired guy, doesn't it make you wonder? I feel like that was a racist statement. I feel like he's trying to...
Damn, it's fucking
I feel like he's trying to cover up...
fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking
I feel like he's trying to
place.
cover up
This
something,
fucking
right?
house,
Right,
man.
Shell? What do we think? Ken's racist now? Like, I knew he was good at Mario Kart, but... Welcome in. Yes. Oh, thanks, babe. The urge to add into the bit is big, Trey. You fucking trying to get at me, Trey, and I won't let you. But I don't want to get canceled for a joke. To be honest, ever since you said I was from Honduras, Ken has not spoken to me. Remember when Trey lost his ring at TwitchCon and called D babe? So at TwitchCon, which I found my ring. Thank you very much, Shannon. That's the part that you like to conveniently leave out of the story. I had lost my ring, but we found it. And when I was walking to the con center one day with D, I was so used to doing everything with Jessie. D was talking, and I went to say something to her, and I said, babe, what do you think about... the classic babe blunder. I love the word blunder. The good one. Blunder. Like calling your teacher mom? Dude, it's crazy. What's crazy to me is, man, it's rough. It's rough to see Shelly and Ken the way they are sometimes, dude. Especially when I know that Shelly is just, no, I don't know. Finish that damn sentence. I was just teasing Skelly. There was, look, I'll be honest with you, there was no conclusion to that sentence. It was strictly to make you type in the chat again. That was a run-on sentence. It was never gonna end. I have no idea if you're being serious or not. Oh, Blue Boy, Shannon's dad's dead as hell, dude. He's so dead, dude. Her dad is so dead, dude. He's dead as fuck, bro. So is Ken, dude. Ken's dad is so fucking dead, dude. That's a funny one. That's funny as fuck. Because, like, you never hear anybody say that, right? You're like, yeah, so-and-so passed away. Like, bro, he is dead as fuck, dude. He's so dead right now, bro. That's also true, Scholar. He's so dead, dude. Dead as hell, boy. Soggy dust. Boy, oh boy. Now, that's disrespectful. To call Shannon's dad gross, like ew, soggy dust, to say ew about Shannon's dad, that's actually the most fucked up thing you've done, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. To say ew, dude. That's Shannon's father. Show some respect. No. Blue Boy and Boil Boy are two different people. That is cares what you think, Trey. I've done way worse shit. I know. I said Boyle. Oh, well, shut the fuck up then, Chawler. How about that one? How about Chawler just shuts his fucking mouth, chat? How do we feel about that? How do we feel about Chawler just shutting his fucking mouth? And stop picking on me. I feel good about that. Here we go. Leave Chawler alone. Six-Toed Jesus, I'm not believing this out of you. I was confused! Six-Toed Jesus, what is going on? Chawler is my cancel buddy. I just wanted clarity. Fuck me, am I right? You are right. Dude, I really wish that I could do this. I'm still cracking up at Shelly cracking up at me being like, yo, Shannon's dad is dead as hell. I felt bad for making Blue feel bad. Well, Shannon, you shouldn't, because Blue Boy's done far worse. He just told us. Did you, hey, Shannon, did you know that did you know that Blue Boy used to go down to the local nursing home and steal all of the chocolate puddings? None of the seniors would have chocolate pudding because of him. Blue Boy's aunt worked at the local nursing home, and he would be like, Aunt Cindy, when's Pudding Cup Day? He'd hear about Pudding Cup Day, and he'd go steal them all. And then he'd be like, they don't need that. Can you believe that? There's a raid, guys. Everybody quiet down. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. I am a streamer. Thank you for coming here to say hello with Adanomic. Thank you so much. Hello, Raiders. I am a streamer. Very good to see you. I've been working on my raid greetings, Adanomic. I've been trying to be more inclusive. Hello, everyone. Thank you for supporting Adanomic with that Raidonomic. Bester, what's up, dude? Guys, go follow Adanomic. Adanomic, what were you up to today, man? You doing some Kaizo yourself? What were you playing? What hack? Yo, Resi Pineapple Bear, honestly, very cool name. What is a pineapple bear? When you say Resi Pineapple Bear, can I tell you what it makes me think your name means? Xenomorphs rule, what up? Okay, so I feel like it means that you're out here hitting res bowls, which are, you know, the resin left over from pot smoke, and that you're a bear, which is a hairy gay man, and that pineapple also means that while you're out here smoking res-filled bowls, you're a swinging gay man. So I picture you as like somebody that's smoking a pipe that ran out of weed, big hairy gay man that is also a swinger, multiple partners. So, how accurate am I? You forget the pineapple means that? Happy 420 Kiki shit disturber here. Pineapple makes cum taste good. Well, Resi Pineapple, because of how kinky you are, you can be any angle, I would imagine. Nice, dude. The Mario Wonder DLC was fun. Dude. Aidonomics, like, bro, I'm never raiding Trey again. I raid him all the time. He raids, I raid this time, and he calls one of my viewers a big, hairy, gay man. That's also a swinger. I'm out. Sorry, Aidonomic, my bad. Oh, dude, I feel super included now. Good. The day I learned Aidonomic is also a big, hairy, gay man. Dude, Aidonomic, bro, this is so rough, man. It's just like a precise little cape thing that Saela wants you to do here, and I'm having so much fucking trouble with it, dude. To me, Resi says indigenous. Really? What does that mean? Why would that say indigenous? Resi. Reservation? What? That was the furthest we've ever made it. Bear makes the name indigenous. I fucking hate you, Toka J, but I love you, dude. Holy shit. Weren't you gonna check out some new game? Yeah, but I didn't finish this hack in time, so I'm gonna do the new game tomorrow, silly. I thought I was gonna finish this hack today. Since it's Mario Monday, I was like, well, we didn't finish the hack. I'm gonna stick with it. I'm still hitting dabs and the laughs are flowing. Let's go on them dabs. You ever, okay, so since you're a dabber, you ever smoke any live resin? Live resin is fucking gnarly, dude. That shit'll put you in outer space. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what you're smoking now. Dude, that was always the cool part. All the 420 sales that would happen in Colorado at the dispensaries. Oh my god, dude. Just crazy deals. Crazy deals, dude. Yeah, since it's not something I really do anymore, Robsy, I kind of didn't even realize. Oh yeah, you got a reggae event? fucking god. Really, dude? Why is this such a ridiculous part? This whole fucking level, Chawler. Right, this whole section, I'm just like, okay. B-Catch, what's up, dude? This whole section, dude, just has me like, alright. It's hard. We're a basketball, baseball family. Honestly, Shell, if you ask me, it sounds like Ken's making another comment about your age. Wow, Faded AF is a palindrome, eh? Race car. That's not what Ken said. Bill. Ken said once you're 35, it's over with. No more hockey. Let me stop. I'm gonna get Shelly upset. She's gonna be like, motherfuck kid. Ken ain't never said nothing. I'm just putting words in Ken's mouth now. He was like, you know what? I'll stop. I won't do that as much. I didn't realize. Ken, I said that about tennis. Or Trey, I said that about tennis. Fucking hate it, Dollar. Like, what is this, dude? Like, what is this, for real? Because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna bump that up, it's gonna go through, and it's gonna just land back down. Human King Tom. Tom, let me answer your question by asking you a question, and then we'll move forward, okay? You're a human king, eh, Tom? Like, an actual king of humans? The most fun Super Mario? Very tough to pick. I mean, I'm very partial to saying like the vanilla experience is the ultimate experience for Super Mario World. I think that this is a very niche experience to like Kaizo. I don't think everybody would like Kaizo. So Chawler, I don't know what he wants us to do with this. Like, why is that shell there? Like, when am I supposed to get that shell? Well, if it's Jujutsu Kaisen and and Shell's explaining how her powers work, Ken, in Jujutsu Kaisen, that's actually how they make their powers stronger. They tell you about what their ability is, and you knowing what the ability does, in turn, makes it stronger. So maybe she's one of those villains, dude. Scary. She can tell you what she wants to do, and because she tells you what she's gonna do, dude, next thing you know, you're just getting fucking worked by it. Maybe. Jesus Christ, what did Domestic Fishy do? Oh, God, dude. This is a very annoying part. This is like a slog, dude.
Lock the fuck in.
I'm just like, what does he want me to do? Made a shell spawn. God, this is annoying. I like a good fun cape section. This isn't like a fun cape section. This is like annoying. You're kidding me, right? The shell just falls through? So what does it, like, want me to do here, then? Dave Cloud, I appreciate that. You know, the majority of that just comes from being an only child and not having a lot of money. So, like, when I got a game, I just had to play it. And then I would play it, and play it, and play it, and play it, and play it. Until I could get a new game. And because of that, It made pretty much any experience from the N64. I mean, honestly, GameCube era included. It just made all of that stuff much easier because like it's just so embedded in the brain. Now, don't get me wrong. I definitely had to practice and get better at Kaizo, but it is kind of cool. Like, I like, what does he want me to do, man? Dude, Top Cat was great, dude. Y'all remember Top Cat? I don't understand what Saela's asking of me right here. Truly don't get it. Don't understand what's being asked of me. So I'm like doing my best to just like make it back to the same point and then try to figure it out. But it's very confusing. And I do think that a lot of this Cape section is a little pretentious. Can you bump the shell, grab it on the net, and toss it up? Nope. I've been trying to bump the fucking shell for a hot minute. I don't know what we're gonna do because we're literally sticky flying underneath it. So, and then if I go too far with a sticky fly, I don't know, man. We'll see. I have no idea, to be honest, Sam. Special Agent Dale Cooper could figure this out easily, but unfortunately this is a Dougie section. I'm so fucking done, dude. Don't let him talk to you like that, Shelly. Put that young fucking buck in his place. Old bitch-ass kid. Thank you. And also, yes, my prescription does need to be updated. Kenneth, how long does it take to create a level of hell like this? Yeah, it varies. Some people make things pretty quickly. The good stuff like this, usually people work on it for months, if not a year or longer. Oh, fuck. Guys, I know what to do. I understand what to do now. Dude, this is so fucked. I'm not even gonna tell y'all what I have to do. I'm gonna just show you. I literally know how to solve this. It just hit me. Fuck, man. I am not looking forward to this trip. Dude, I'm not a fan of this cape section. I don't think it was that great. I think it was like a lot more just tough, fucking tight spots than it needed to be. Yep. That's it. That's what I gotta do. And then I gotta toss it up, and then we gotta go over there, toss it up, and then I've gotta, when I toss it up over there, I've gotta shell jump off of it. Finally figured it out, dude. Oh my god, this section here, dude.
You were close.
Not my favorite, but I know what to do. It's not been my favorite section, but I know what to do. Hey, babe. Okay. Hey, squat timer, guys. Squat timer, everybody. Let's go. Hop up. Time to get your squats in. Time to get those squats in. Hop up. Get them in. Here we go. In. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Beautiful. Easy. Well done. Beautiful. Easy. Well done, guys. How easy was that? Not too hard. Dude, why do my legs gotta burn so bad? Because you ain't been moving them enough. Now you are. Good luck. IO10. Dude, I just want to say, I do think it's really cool that some of you have really taken a liking to the squat thing, even though we've only been doing it for a total of 3 days on the stream. I like that so many of you have taken the initiative to be like, nah, dude, if I missed them, I'm going to catch up. I think that's fucking sick. Like, if you're actually doing them, dude, GG's. If you're not doing them, GG's. You don't have to. But, like, if you're actually up and doing them with me, that's legit. I appreciate you for not leaving me out there on my own. And those of you who are like, nah, I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna catch up and do as many as you guys did today. I think that's fucking sick, and good on you. Way to be like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna hold myself accountable too. If anything, small doses like that help you get better about self-accountability, and it's helping you get some sort of movement started for your body in general. So, you know, kudos to you, GG's. Seriously, I think it's impressive, and I'm proud of you. As a random long-haired stranger on the internet that's a fucking moron half the time, I'm proud of you. Don't forget to drink your fucking water. That's right. What up, Trey and chat? Yo, what up, ODG? For me, it's the body weight making me feel like a badass. Gets me off my ass when I'm locked in on my work. Hell yeah. Sometimes I do 15. I like seeing people take steps. Let's go. Y'all don't forget to drink your water. I'm not gonna lie, it's motivating me to do more, one step at a time. I like it, Dave Cloud. I like it, Dave Cloud. So Mondays are the roughest days for me to do the squat thing, Ken, because Sundays are my leg day. So I get it. My soreness kicks in from leg day literally the next day. So I get it, dude. All I'm gonna say is, you got this. If you want to do it or you don't. What other games do you recommend? Type exclamation point games. Those. I recommend all of those. Exclamation point games. You know what, Ken? Monday, Wednesday, Friday is good. We do Monday, Wednesday. We do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Because Saturday, Sunday, Kim, without the stream and without like Jesse having work, that's when we get in our big workouts, like sessions, like longer sessions to do more activity in general for different muscle groups. So I look forward to the weekends. Fucking kidding me. Yeah, NES games are hard as fuck. Dude. Hell yeah, man. Don't get in trouble watching it. The Yeti 420 shirt was kind of funny today. What was it? Like, just a 420 themed shirt, or like actually themed around a game? You know, I've been having the urge to do another like random, just like Sekiro run. I wonder if I should do that, try to do the rando of it finally, or if I should just play through it. I've been thinking about Sekiro a lot lately. It's such a good game, dude. It's so cool. Very fun to play through. I don't see Ghosts and Goblins on your list. Ever play? Ghosts and Goblins missed me. So I've never actually I've played it in a just to see what it was, but I've never played it with the intent of I'm going to finish this. I think one of the harder games that I've beaten that was like NES era is Battletoads. And then outside of Battletoads, probably like OG Castlevania. That Dracula fight back to back with Death was kind of like, I thought for what it was back then, that was kind of, oh my God, no!
You were close.
That is pretty funny. You've never played it? What boss are you stuck on, Flying Dick Punch? Yeah, Duelist of the Roses is one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh games. Just because, like, it was so unique. It was so unique. It was such a unique fucking experience with Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh yeah, I don't give. Sekiro's been out, brother. Spoil away, dude, for the people who don't know what's up. I don't give a fuck. Sword Saint? You stuck on the Sword Saint? Great Shinobi Owl. I can't believe you fucking spoiled that, Flying Dick Punch, you piece of fucking trash, dude. Look at Shannon. You ruined her mystery and intrigue now. What are you thinking? And what were you thinking? Nah, dude, that owl fight that you're talking about, my first playthrough of Sekiro, my roommate at the time watched me do that fight for 10 hours straight until I finally won. And now I can do it much easier. But he watched me do that fight for 10 hours straight, dude. I have no shame. I was stuck like Chuck, dude. I was like, fuck this. I was so aggravated, dude. I was like, I can't believe I could beat this game and this is what I get stuck on. And, nowadays, I mean, it's been a while, but, like, the last time I played through, I, like, first tried him. It was like, oh, this motherfucker's not hard at all. But that initial win on him took me far too long. I was very displeased. Now, Sword Saint, a lot of people say Sword Saint is a very hard boss. I never felt that way about Sword Saint. Like the true final boss fight, I never felt that way. Yeah, the owl fight is... I just think that owl fight is very tough. Like, how dumb you have to find this hidden shit to get the good ending. Once someone told me I was getting the bad ending, the wind in my sails was gone. Oh, yeah? So you don't like the fact that you had to do things to get other endings, and essentially that there were multiple endings, and there was nothing you could do to change the one you had? Sounds like a Trib complaint, if you ask me, Shannon. Like Trib talking about a game. Audio was broken when I played Sekiro, so you never finished. Man, it's tough. Help. I'll tell you what, Shannon, I remember when I was getting the platinum for Sekiro and I had to do the bad ending, I was like, yo, why the fuck do I think this is, like, I was like, why do I find Lady Emma to be fucking harder than Sword Saint? I'm like, what the fuck? I try Mortal Draw Cheese and I get bodied. I think the thing to remember is, because you're fighting him at the Hirata estate, is to utilize those columns to damage block stuff. And it's been a long time, man. And you just got to learn how to take advantage of Makiri countering every time you can. And you have to take advantage of countering your like parry and counters have to be on point. And if you get sloppy like one time during the fight, it can fucking change the whole tone of the fight. So it's like you have to kind of just stay locked in. But again, it's been a long time, so who am I to tell you how to do it? I'm not. Yes! Oh, God. I'd love to see Trey do it, or just fail. Yeah, right. I might just fail. It's been so long, man. I might just fail, but I fucking love Sekiro, dude. Such a good game. Are you playing on an emulator? No, I'm playing on a Super NT via an SD to SNES cartridge. I'm playing on hardware. Fighting Lady Butterfly way too early helps you develop the taste for swordplay. You need to take him down. You know, the first time I played Sekiro, Dave Cloud, I didn't know that Genichiro, I think is not Genichiro, what's his name? Gyobu? The guy on the horse? I didn't know that was like the first boss. I actually got the bells from the woman and went to the Hirata estate and fought Lady Butterfly as my first boss in the game. Had to learn, and I'll be honest, doing that, when I went to fight Gyobu afterwards, I was like, what is this, dude? Easy. Also, in the original Lady Butterfly fight, they patched it out. You could use your first L1R1 move, I forget what it's called, that you learn. You can use that on her. The original Lady Butterfly fight. It's not a thing anymore. It got patched out. You could just spam L1R1 over and over and over and over and over again, and she couldn't move. You would just keep hitting her with that like spin move. You could just keep doing that, and she couldn't move. So that was pretty cool. I didn't have much trouble with her. Hell yeah, Shannon. Lady Butterfly. Yo, are y'all seeing this? This is crazy. So I have one Mario. I have to use his death as a platform. Look at that. That's fucking sick, dude. That's fucking sick, dude. Oh my god, dude. I have to... Oh, no. I have to fail a shell jump here. Okay.
Apparently, it's a big deal.
Shepard719 just subscribed with Prime.
Yo, you don't ever have to
Sorry for
apologize,
not
brother.
stopping
I've
by
been
as
doing
often.
quite
Hope you've
well,
been doing
man, and I
well.
hope the same for you, Joe. Hope the same for you, bro. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. I really appreciate that. Never gotta apologize, brother. Got a life. I appreciate you for stopping in, though. Fuck, dude. That's so hard. thanks, man. I always want to support you. Yeah, dude. You've always been very fucking kind to me about wanting, you know what I mean? Like when I was starting out doing this and everything. No, I literally don't even sweat it, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I seriously, I appreciate the fuck out of you. It's cool as shit that, like, literally we used to work at Olive Garden together, and you're probably the only person from back then that I've even heard anything from ever. And I know communication's a two-way street, but it's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. I gotta watch this with Lloyd later. This is the whole Leland Bob thing. Yeah, I don't know if the whole thing has been Twin Peaks references, but there's a high chance that it is. Because, like I said, Saela and Light Alliance love Taylor Swift, and they love Twin Peaks. So... You have to intentionally hit yourself in the face with a shell? Yeah, Kaizo Kingpin for this first part. And then I have to intentionally die there when it's at its highest, which I'm not doing. I can't get over because... This is tough, dude. This is tough. This is tough, dude. This is tough. Man, how far are you going? It's super cool to still be able to watch you stream and keep in contact. Yeah, dude, I appreciate that, man. Seriously. You know, when everybody else seemed confused about it, Joe, as to like why I would do that, why I would stop working to do this and this, that, and the other, I don't know. I've always had the vision, dude. Like, I've never told myself that I'm gonna fail doing this, ever. I don't allow it. That's not my mindset. I might get insecure about the stream sometime. I might get nervous about performance sometimes. I have no room for... I might fail at trying to do something, but overall, streaming in general, dude, I refuse. And if I do, and I am, then it wasn't meant to be. Like, I've always, and that's not cocky, that's just me being like, I'm not gonna talk down on myself about something that I love. You know what I mean? That has nothing to do with like arrogance or being cocky. It's literally, I'm not going to allow myself to talk bad about myself when I get to do something I absolutely love. Fuck no, dude. I know, like, I'm not even at levels that I want to be at yet, dude. Like, I'm very much not even where I would like to be. Okay. This is interesting. I don't know. I think that might be it. Ah. You've always been like that, though. You always try to stay positive regardless. I respect that. Dude, fuck yeah, man. That means a lot. As somebody that, like, worked with me and stuff, like, that's really cool to hear. Yeah, you know, what you gonna do, right? Dude, I tell you what, man. Fuck this. Here for the journey? Hell yeah. Appreciate that. Oh, dude. I wonder if I'm supposed to hit that and die at the No. 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 What? I'm not seeing the vision here, guys. You guys see this? I don't know what this is asking. Hold on. Just need you to do what I need you to do, Mario, please. Guys, don't forget, tomorrow, I think they're gonna get on relatively early. But tomorrow we do have a special guest joining us. And you are not going to want to miss it. I will let you know it is a lady. It is a woman guest, so I need you guys to be on your best fucking behavior. We do have a lady joining us tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude, bet.
100% banana. Chiquita bananas.
Chowler one just
It is not my
100
mom.
bits. I pee pee poo poo on Trey's positivity.
I know you do, Chawler. Been taking the Z out every Sunday. It is not my mom. If it was my mom, you guys would know because I'd be like, plain old mom's gonna be on the show. Not my mom. Am I like, do you guys see it? Is it that? Well, now I fucked up. Dude, this is a very cool gimmick, but I don't really understand right now what it's wanting from me. Blind Dick Punch said, I think we're all in favor of a Sekiro replay. Alright. We'll work something into the stream. Maybe we'll work something into the stream. Guys, I think it's gonna be Shannon. Do you think the guest is Shannon? Now, I would like to do something with Shannon. I do think that would be fun. I've neglected doing, I've neglected doing some friendship streams here, and I should. You know, Shannon and I should do something together one day. Shannon's just always working. Gotta find a time when Shannon, you know what I mean? When I can do something and Shannon can join in. She's a hard-working gal. It's hard to nail her down. Heyo. you know, that's... You know, there's so many... I see that they're now calling games friend slop. Friends on Twitch, I don't know. Sounds kind of gay. Just a little bit, boo. Just a little bit. Okay. I ran too fast. We had it. That was it. Yeah. My head has hurt so bad for the last 2 days. It's like the equivalent of a brain freeze. Jesus Christ, Shannon. Fix yourself, please. Tofu might be right. It may be an inner ear infection. Oh, fuck no. Okay, so Shannon. We never tell him he was right, okay? You can never tell him he was right. If you find out that that's the case, we never let him know he was right. Yo, what up, Insanit? How you doing, brother? That's so rough. Because you want to make the shell hit you, but like... in order for the shell to hit you... Fuck, man. Good one, Boo. Good one, Boo. You can tell Boo likes Harrigan because she hangs out here with me. Guys, I don't know how to, like, I can't get this consistent, man. I don't know how to get this consistent, dude. Ken, you could always rock the Asana mod, which is like, he does hair on both sides and around the back and has the top bald and a big beard. Do that. Just leave the top bald, have the wraparound hair, and be confident in it. Well, you need to be, actually, you probably need to be a little funny to rock that. The horseshoe, my dad rocked that. Yeah, dude. You're gonna need to be funny, though, Ken. Do you think you can be funny? Or is that out of your wheelhouse? No, I asked you, can you be funny? I just asked you if that was in your wheelhouse or not. How's that mean? I literally just asked a question. Okay, no idea how we're supposed to get that. Did I miss something? Oh, I'm supposed to save a Mario for that. So I'm doing this wrong. I need... Okay, I'm not doing this section correctly. Oh, okay, the floating platform comes back. Six Toad, I don't think I noticed that. I know you said, what's up with that floating platform? I didn't realize the floating platform was coming back. Okay, so instead of jumping on the bomb, hold on, I have an idea. Beautiful. Okay. You're kidding me. Okay. Okay. Let's go, baby. Gorn. Good one, Shannon. Fucking hilarious, Shannon. I'm so glad you could type that in the chat, Shannon. Gorn. Yeah, Vex Neon, welcome in. Sounds like a metal band. I think it is a metal band. Superstitious. Oh, brother. Look at this, guys. You can't jump at all. I can't jump at all. I just have to move fast. This is crazy. So, like, when I hit that blue coin, it turns me into spin jumps. Wow, this is nuts. Dude, Ken hates that Shannon reads smut books and refuses to acknowledge her interest in them at all. Shannon, we saw some crazy fantasy authors at the con, and I pointed out to Nevin, I was like, dude, Shannon? I was like, she'd be getting into this stuff. I said, yo. I said, Shannon be getting into this stuff. No, it looked like some shit that you be talking about, though, Shannon. Like, some of the authors there. Looked like some of the shit you be talking about. You know, Amy Jo Johnson was cool to meet. Amy Jo Johnson was cool to meet. Definitely, definitely worth, you know, meeting the Pink Power Ranger. I'll say that. It's very neat. Very neat. Dude, this is so hard. Well, when I sent the picture to my mom, she said, "Shut the fuck up." Did you tell her that that was your, like, she was your, like, childhood crush? And I was like, how did my mom even know that? I never even told my mom that. My mom knew I loved the Pink Ranger. She knew I loved me some fucking Amy Jo Johnson, dude. Challer, you see, I can't jump, and do you see there's a cape up here, dude? I'm about to fucking lose my brain. I'm about to lose my fucking mind, dude. I can't jump on this level, Challer, and there's a fucking cape up there. They hear that so often. What? You're my childhood crush. Oh yeah, no. I didn't even say anything like that to her. I just said, yo, thank you for the picture. Have a good lunch. Because she was about to go on lunch break. That's basically gonna sum up my interaction time with Amy Jo Johnson. When was I supposed to hit that? Yeah, I didn't say anything weird. Now what sucks is the guys before me and the guy after me was a weirdo. Like, the way they were talking about her was very fucking weird. I was just like, hey. So, like, when I went up, she was like, what are we doing? I was like, we're gonna do a selfie. I was like, I was just gonna do a selfie with you, if that's cool. She said, oh yeah. I said, cool, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I said, I'm mainly doing this for the stream. I was like, I wasn't actually... I was like, I'm mainly doing this for the stream, so we could just make a, just do a quick one. And then, because I heard her, like, manager person be like, yo, she's got to take her lunch. I was like, and then definitely enjoy your lunch. I was like, because I can imagine you've been dealing with some wildness today. I'll be honest with you, same, Shannon. And that's what I was telling Jose afterwards. I was like, I'll be honest with you, dude. I didn't even really want to do this. I was like, the only reason I even came here and did this picture is because Jesse was like, oh, come on, it's once in a lifetime. It'll be hilarious. And she was like, the stream will appreciate it too. That is literally the only reason. Yeah, Chawler, that's okay. So my whole thing with celebrities is I don't really give a fuck. I don't think anybody is more special than anyone else. Like, I'm not intimidated by you because you've reached levels of success and now you get to sign autographs. I'm not like, oh my god, dude, this person's so special. I'm like, ah. Like, truly, if Jose wouldn't have told me that she was going to be there and I wouldn't have made the joke to Jesse and Jesse wouldn't have been, like, adamant about me doing it, and then, like, when I mentioned it on stream the other day, some of you guys were like, you got to do it, like, I wouldn't have even cared, to be quite honest. Oh, just in general. It weirds you out that people freak out meeting celebs. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it weirds them out when people freak out seeing them. I'm supposed to do all of that fast? Get the fuck out of here, Saela. What the fuck, man? People were passing out beating MG... Machine Gun Kelly? Brother. No. I literally got to be like this close and be like, yo, what up? And say a couple words to fucking Mac Miller and Wiz Khalifa, dude. Everybody geeking out, and I'm just like, oh, a normal person doing their job that has recognition from others. Like, that's how I've always looked at it. I'm like... Whoops. Yeah, I never fawn over anybody. The only person I fawn over is my wife when she's in a very, very hot outfit for like a dinner, or even just on normal days when I'm just like, damn, my wife is beautiful. That's when you see me fawning. That's when I be fawning. All right, Chawler, we're gonna get up for those that last set of squats here in just a second. I'm gonna do a couple more runs on this just to see, and then we'll get up and do that. Yes, I'm aware. How do I get by that? How are we gonna get by that, dude? Well, Hulk Hogan is dead. Yes, he is. You know. Alright. Alright. I can't believe we didn't get to finish this hack today. Imagine next Monday we'll finish it pretty fast and then jump into a new one. I just like don't know how to make it past that. Like, is there something I'm missing? Is there something I'm missing there, I wonder? Like, I wonder how I'm supposed to get past that. I don't get it. I can't jump. So if you're like, jump over it, I can't jump. Like, that's the gimmick of this level. No jumping. You have to do what the coins say. Like, so blue coins mean you spin. I think maybe... I don't know. All right. Let's do these last 10 squats, and then we'll look for someone to raid, guys. Hop up. Let's squat. Let's do it. This is it. Final squats of the day. For me, if you're still at work, set you a timer for 45 minutes and do your last set while you're there. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go, guys. That's wonderful. GG's. Yeah, I'm not too big. Like, this level has been very weird, Buddha Gaming. I don't know. These last couple levels of this hack have been a little... The start of this hack was fucking sick. The end of it, I've been feeling less and less into it. I'll be honest. So, we'll see. I'm going to finish it next Monday, though. I'm going to finish it next Monday, guys. If you're watching on YouTube today, thank you. We're out.